What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known Wake Up Show. No watch. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also, the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a legendary stream here. We got an update on DDG and Halle Bailey's baby mama drama. And we got her admitting that she is a toxic woman in relationships. Go figure. Somebody put together a breakdown of her admitting how she operates in relationships and why she could be seen as the toxic person in the relationship. Now, you guys know how this ended. This ended with DDG losing most of the custody in her case. And people are saying, people are saying that he's an abusive boyfriend. Now, those things cannot be verified at this particular point. We don't have evidence of said abuse, but of course the court is going to err on the side of caution, and now DDG is losing his leverage that he didn't want to he didn't want to basically use against her to get 50-50 custody. Now, there's some reasons why he didn't do this, and he explained, but we do have a theory over here as to why he didn't take her to court and why she beat his ass to the punch. Men are specifically reactive. They're not proactive. And DDG got hit with the okie doke. But now we're going to take it off of DDG and the alleged abuse, because he's not going to jail for this abusive relationship. Like, if he really abused her, he would be going to jail, right? Well, wrong. Okay. She's not trying to go to send him to jail. She's trying to arrest custody of that baby and make DDG a sperm donor. But we're going to actually reveal by herself, we're going to let her reveal how toxic she is and what signs men need to watch when they're dealing with toxic women. We also have an update on Nikki Bella's divorce. She is now going to be ordered to pay off her ex-husband, and now she's going to be broke.
I got money.
She is on the other side. The shoe is on the other foot. Nikki Bella, she's forced via marital law to pay off her ex-husband in their divorce. We're going to give you an update on that. We also have an update. A firefighter from New Jersey shocks his family and friends when he turns his own birthday party into a divorce party. We're going to take a look at that and how exactly he did that. He confronted his wife. And we have possibly someone in the running for Monkey Simp of the Year. His name is Big the Influencer. Take a look at this guy right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, 100 man versus one gorilla. We found the gorilla.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I better be quiet, because it's the type of nigga that will beat me up in public, or attempt to at least, before, all hell breaks loose.
Pop, pop, ka, ka, ka.
No Joey.
Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, running for the Monkey Simp of the Year. He's going to tell us why men are not polyamorous, why they only need one woman. All right, they don't need multiple women. All right, anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, and certainly it is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can indeed super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. It is Friday.
Where the white women at?
It's Friday.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All
nigga?
right, and we got some people that have already contributed. Shout out to our brother. This was at the end of the show. Shout out to Jay Goldfire. He says, using a phone for Twitch and you don't even know what you're doing. He says, mad respect. Already following you over there, fighting blind in pitch darkness with full confidence. Facts. All right, that was the brothers here. Shout out to everybody that's been over on Twitch. I mean, I don't even know what I'm doing. I got an assistant. My son is my assistant. He helps me out quite a bit. But learning as I go. All right, using a phone for Twitch. All right, that's what I'm saying, man. And we had a legendary Twitch stream. We talked about generations last night, and it was fun. I'm having fun over on Twitch. Twitch, for those that don't know, it definitely has usurped the evening show in terms of how it contributes back to me. Although I just can't bring the red pill over there. But I do find ways. But even with a low viewership over on Twitch, it's definitely better than being in the evening show, like financially better. All right, just with a small audience of me learning, it's already better. All right, because I'm demonetized over here, and although people do contribute during the show, yeah, I mean, even with a third of the attendance, it's better. I mean, it's crazy. All right, but Twitch is good. It's having a party. Jay, shout out to Jay for letting people know over there. And if you didn't know, now you know, Ninja. But let me just show y'all for a second here, just to let you guys know. Twitch.tv/Coach Greg Adams is the legendary place that we will be, all right? The baby boomers won't be able to find us, all right? The baby boomers, all of my older audience, they're not going to be able to find us over there, all right? It's just a little bit too much work, all right? Shout out to the people over on Twitch, man. And I'm trying to give y'all something new every day and all of that in the bag of chips away. And we're going to be streaming all weekend, all right, from Friday night to Saturday and Sunday as well, man. Yes, indeed. The Twitch streams are great. Shout out to all the people who don't want to switch. They're like, I'm not switching. And shout out to the content creators. This is your chance to steal that 5 o'clock Pacific time zone, all right, where I used to be in there. This is your chance. You can start streaming over on YouTube during my time. All right. All right, let's see here. We got our brother Jay. Appreciate you. Shout out to Truth. He says, no, coach. My wife brought it up and actually told me or men need to bust a nut every day. So, or men in general won't get cancer. Yes. He says, LOL. So I agree with her. And she said, indeed. She says in the Philippines, caregivers textbook told her that years ago. Shout out to the Philippines. All right. And shout out to the Philippines. I mean, there's a woman from the Philippines here now.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. And they understand the true nature of men. But yes, Truth. 21 nuts a day. I mean, 21 nuts a month is what men need to bust, and possibly not jerking off nuts, not gooning nuts. All right, but yes, the Filipino women know. Filipino women know how to take care of a man. All right, they do.
What kind of fuck you give me?
But yes, if you don't want to get cancer, prostate cancer, you gotta bust nuts. But you know, you Judeo-Christian people won't go for it. All right, you guys will let your fucking, you know, your Dillsnick not get no love for about, 32 days out of the month. But you got to bust nuts. You do got to bust nuts. All right, you do. It'll help you out. All right, here you go right now. Shout out to you. 21, not a day. I don't know if I can handle a day. Shout out to the Truth is in the building. Truth also asks, I just accidentally discovered a trading pattern 2 weeks ago and repeated it the past 2 weeks, and it made 6.2% per day. It has potential to make me a billionaire in a very short time. My wife knows I have been obsessed with trading for 10 years now. Now is the time to win. He said, boss up, ninjas.
Yeah, boss up, nigga.
Let's go. Let's be a billionaire. Let's go get it. All right, let's go get it. We want you to go get it. Shout out to our brother, the Ninja Watcher. He contributes to the day show early in the morning, and he didn't say anything. Ninja Watcher said nothing, all right? Shout out to you, like a good woman. Like a good woman. Say nothing. Say less. Say you, say me, as bitch. Mr. John Down says you need to find a lady that rocks with you. Okay. See, y'all need to find a lady that rocks with you. Like, really? I need to find a lady that rocks with me.
What that mean?
What is the prescription for rocking with me? Corey says, good morning, coach. Shout out to you, Corey.
New world order.
And shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, ninjas start problems, but don't start businesses. Woof. Ninjas start problems, but don't start businesses. They don't get on their business. Their business is to complain. I love that, Joshua Moon. Ninjas start problems, but don't start businesses. All right. And No Government Aim has this one again. Can you explain the origins of late state capitalism? I don't know anything about that, to be honest with you. You've seen a lot of normies use that term. Normies get offended when people don't care about anything that they're not paid for or benefit from. Normies expect info and things of value to be free. Okay, but I've never even heard of that term until yesterday. And it's used to describe a perceived stage of capitalism where its inherent problems like wealth, inequality, corporate influence, and environmental destruction are seen as amplified and potentially unsustainable. All right, I guess that's where we are. People would assume that we're in late stage capitalism, kind of like, when they have movies talking about the waste that we have with fast fashion. Right? They will say capitalism is the problem, and then they'll go to a beach in Africa, and there'll be piles and piles of clothes over there, and they'll say this is the result of capitalism, right? Greed, right? We don't need all these clothes. All you need is two pair of clothes, right? So that, I guess that would be what it is. And so now we're in the part where the wealth distribution is so wide that people no longer want to participate. That's what they're not. We don't want to play this game no more. Now, when it was time for you to get a job, get rich, go to school, get a degree, and you was going to hit it big and win the lottery, you were all for it. Now you didn't win the game, and now you want to turn the board upside down. All right, so that's what's going on there. All right, that's what it sounds like to me. People are just saying, see, it don't work. But you played the game for a couple of years. See, you played the capitalist game, and you tried to capitalize, and you couldn't. Right? You got all the benefits. It's like Cassie. Cassie, the people who don't like capitalism are like Cassie. They played the game, and they didn't get nothing in the end, so now it's time to turn the board upside down. By the way, they've been reading Cassie text messages. She's been the one initiating many of the freak offs. I mean, they got her by the short hairs. Like, she's got plenty of text messages trying to tell Diddy, let's have another freak off. She's a skeezer. She's a hoe. I mean, when you let hoes come up here and sue and make niggas look bad, come on, bro. She's a hoe. I told you she didn't take no accountability. She ain't taking no accountability. She was the one initiating many of the freak offs. Puff Daddy, they showed Puffy minding his own damn business, and she was like, I need to get my pussy ran by some dick, all right? I need some mandingo. She's a hoe. Come on, bro. Just because she looks innocent doesn't mean she's innocent. She was the one. She was the one. She a freak elite. She's a freak until the dawn. All right, she a nasty broad. And shout out to her, bro. Shout out to her. But don't have these hoes up here with their toilet tissue acting like I didn't want it. And she was the one asking to get pee-peed in her mouth and dookied on. All right, she took her job. She chose her job. They said she was even doing, when she was cheating with Big, what's his name, Cuddy. When she was cheating with Kid Cudi, she was still doing freak offs. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. She was with Kid Cudi, the guy that allegedly was getting his car blown up because she was trying to run away. She was leaving that Diddy. But during the time she's with Kid Cudi, she also with Diddy getting freaked off. I mean, this is crazy. We knew this, but come on, bruh. At this point, they need to just stop this case because people are making this case about something it is not. Now, if this case was about domestic violence, we got a case. Throw his ass in jail. All right, we got him on videotape, giving her ass the goddamn clothesline from hell. All right, so that would be obvious. If this was a case about him beating her up in 2016, it's a slam dunk. Give him a year, and then he'll be out on good behavior, time served. In the case, all right? That's the end of the goddamn case at that point. But the case is not about domestic violence. The case is about sex trafficking. That's what it's about. Okay? It's about sex trafficking, all right? In which they haven't proved anything about sex trafficking. She trafficked herself. All right? So, that's crazy, man. Look, people are trying to make the case about something it's not. It doesn't have anything to do with domestic violence. Now, there's some abusive relationship in there, but now we got Cassie setting up her own freak-offs and going to her own sex shop to get clothes. Like, stop. He forced me to do it. Let his ass out of jail and let him get arrested for something else. If y'all got him for something else, let me know. All right, this is another reason why real rape cases don't see the light of day in court. Because she's supposed to be a victim and she coming out being a whole volunteer, and this is why this case is completely flimsy. So anyway, look, enough about that.
New world order.
She's a hoe. Anyway, speaking of hoes out here, you know what time it is. It's
Where the white women at?
yes, you know what time it is. It's time to see some pale skins and some pink toes and some flushed pink faces. All right, here we go. It's time for water. Some flatbacks and some long legs.
Where the white women at?
Yeah. Some fluffy pillows. You know what time it is. All right. And some PAWGs.
Hey, where are the white women at?
There they go. Some granny PAWGs for the niggas. The niggas.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed. Water. Wowzers. All right. Some cankles, and look at that soggy bodies. There's a lot of soggy bodies out here, brothers. I'm going to tell you. Yes, indeed. There's some calves and some cankles for the niggas.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed. Brothers is starving right now. Wait.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, man. Yes, indeed. The thick time. Yeah. Hello. Yes. Yes, oh my goodness, right here. Oh, we got some flatback supremes. Back to the flatbacks out here. Hello, some under 21, underage 21-year-olds. Let's go. Some thin booties right here. Pancakes. We got pancakes and lice. All right, get it, girl. Get it, girl. Oh my goodness, what is this? Yes.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Where the white women at?
Yes. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Some flatback supremes. Yeah.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Let's go. Oh, that's not it.
New world order.
Yes, indeed. Let's go.
Where the white women at?
Uncooked Cinnabons for everybody on a Friday, brothers. On a Friday.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Now, interesting enough, the Shannon Sharp case brought out all the haters of interracial dating. But now we have DDG with the whole black woman out here, Halle Bailey. Where are all the people saying, so you better not mess with these sisters? All right, where are all the people saying, see these white women to get you hemmed up? Where all they at? Where all they at? They not here.
New world order.
All right, but we got Halle Bailey out here. And see, I told you, it doesn't matter the skin color. It doesn't matter the race. It doesn't matter the creed, the religion that you mess with. As a guy, you're messing with a Western woman, you can get got.
New world order.
Okay. Gotcha, bitch. You can get got out here. But listen, you know what we like to do.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
We like that too, so it doesn't matter. All right, it doesn't matter the race, the creed, the kind. You can all get got out here, man. So you got to protect your neck. Shout out to our brother, It's the Passport Lifestyle. Says, thanks for all you do for men, GOAT. Shout out to you, I'ma keep it alive. Shout out to the Passport Bros. living the passport life, the champagne life, the good life. Shout out to Castigator, says thanks for making car rides to and from the Yob site, as well as my remote Yob work days entertaining and thought-provoking. It's time to boss up 2025, my ninjas.
Boss up, nigga.
Indeed. Bossing up with the boss up mindset. Shout out to our brother. It is S. Ross is in the building. He says, thanks for everything you do. Shout out to S. Ross. And we need to acknowledge Castigator as an instigator of a co-sponsorship. Castigator, the instigator of a co-sponsorship today. King Porter says, not this Christian man. I will bust no less than 30 nuts a month. I won't be having no prostate cancer. Let's go, man. Keep yourself healthy. Okay, your wives should be at the behest of you sexually. All right, your wives should be providing sex for you. All right. Oh, I see what's going on here. Oh, okay, I see what happened here. Okay. All right, I got a delivery here, but I'm going to go ahead and ask my assistant to go ahead and handle that real quick. And let me see here. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Okay, just a little business. Just a little business. And shout out to the Christian men that make their wives submit to them in the bedroom sexually. Oh, do I have a video for you guys? I have a video for you guys, but we're going to get to it. First, we got to handle some business and get to Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a woman out here that has been accused of doing a little bit of a 5-finger discount, although it's not really with her 5 fingers. It's with her punani figure discount. Here we go right here. Let's take a look at what we have here on the security cam footage. And, of course, it's the thick time. And look at them cankles. And, boy, it's the usual suspects. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, my goodness. Is that apple juice in the fupa? Nice and easy. And, well, you can't really tell she gained weight right there. Right in the jelly belly. Right in the gun. All right, stealing. We got purple hair weave. I mean, talk about the usual suspects right here, man. Just
straight jacket.
All right, right in the fupa. I mean, like you wouldn't even notice. It's like she's already fat down there, so might as well stick a juice box down there. I mean, ma'am, are you that much in the bind you're stealing apple juice or whatever this is? Or that might be alcohol. Oh, she's stealing the alcoholic drinks. That's definitely a good $50 to $75. All right, that's crazy out here.
Straight jacket.
Right in the gun. And that's somebody's daughter right there. Nobody cares about her. And she definitely is an underage 21-year-old for sure.
Straight jacket.
All right, that's crazy. All right, whose daughter is this? This is somebody watching me's daughter out there with purple hair braids. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have a new contest coming up for you small ninjas that like them big. Let's take a look at this right here, the Gordita Challenge. Look at this right here, the Torta lift competition. Let's take a look here, what's going on, and yeah. Oh. Jesus. All right, I don't think we need the volume on this one, but boy, and look at her. She ain't even breaking a sweat, which is impossible. Guys, this looks like most of the Coach gang on the weekend, all right? And you don't like, y'all, Coach, man, I prefer them thick. All right, this looks like the Coach gang all weekend long, all right? This is definitely what y'all do on Tinder. All right, my brother right here is struggling and starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Wowzers, man. She is a biggin' and he's small. So, yeah, I'll take the one on the ground counting the money, but look at that right there, brothers. This is definitely the weekend. Look at his back. I mean, he about to collapse. He about to collapse out here. All right, goodness gracious. How did he get his arms around that big-ass tree trunk? Do you think she got some good punani out down in between there? There's definitely some punani down in there. All right, ninjas are going, too. Ninjas are going. He about to break his back. Look at that right there. That's a load right there. That's a... Wow, and look at them cankle. Holy mackerel. All right, that is some strength and determination right there for money. What people do for money. Wow, that is a biggin. She's a biggin. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. What dating show is this? I heard that Balloon Pop the Balloon is going feral. All right, content creators are getting copyright notifications and losing their monetization on videos they worked hard for. But apparently there's a new version of Pop the Balloon. It's Pop the Girl. Where the balloon, you don't need a balloon. The balloon is right there dressed up. All right, this is Gordita Pop the Balloon. This is She Thick Pop the Balloon. Now, I mean, all races. We got Latinas. We got black women out here. We got PAWGs. We got mulattoes. We got, look at them, fat PAWGs. We got trailer park trash and mud sharks. You never gonna run out. All right, well, you never gonna run out over here, man. We got our feet out over here. Look at them big gunts on them sisters. This is the one right there, the little short one right there, I guess. All right, plenty to pick from, dude. I'm telling you, man, if you like big women, you're gonna be in business. All right, you're gonna be able to get a lot of freebies out here because they're in vogue right now. Like, you'll never run out. You're never gonna run out. Okay, they're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. All right, and our brother Joshua Henderson has something to say early in the morning.
Do you ran into
like,
the right
bro?
folks?
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, PAWG.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
PAWG. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curly
yeah.
types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
No,
know.
I'm talking about this.
All right, I know a bunch of them too. You never gonna run out. I mean, you can get them of all races, shapes, creeds, kinds, and religions in the United States of America. All right, speaking of, man, you know, people think that the PAWGs, the big women, are not desirable. No, they ninja meat. Ninjas will highly compete for these women, although they won't pay much money. But this woman insinuates that, yeah, she has NBA players that fly her out. All right, on what? On what cargo plane are you getting flown out? But let me take a look here. We got tattoos all up and down the side of her body. This woman's going to say she's in high demand. And look at the shape. So look at the one in the fluorescent over here. All right, that's crazy right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, they got their feet out. All right, so let's hear these two women out here talk about how high value they are.
Fathers, you travel to get you some.
To give me some what? Talking about some eggplant? Or we talking about
Yeah.
chicken? Because I don't eat
Some
chicken.
eggplant. Some eggplant.
Or Vienna sausage. I didn't go out of my way for it, but I used to when I used to drive back to Pennsylvania from Atlanta, I definitely used to make a stop in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Oh, matter of
While you
fact,
were
no,
staying in
but no, hold on now.
Okay, talk to me.
Well,
Talk to me.
I was dating, my ex played for the NBA, and I used to actually go to different cities to see him. He flew me out quite a few places, but from the East Coast, I would say California. I haven't went out of the country or anything. I think California. That's a ride though. That's like 6 hours on a flight.
Right. Was it worth the trip?
Yeah, it was worth the trip. I had a good time.
What's the father?
All right, who thinks she lying, y'all? Who thinks she lying?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, do you think NBA players flew her out? I mean, listen, people are going to say no, but I think the NBA players fuck everything, all right? They don't just fuck in-shape baddies. They fucks everything. And she probably got some good punani up under there. None of that food pot right there. She got yeah. And she said, my NBA boyfriend. I dated yeah, no, you didn't. You were a piece of road ass. That's what you were. You were road ass. All right. You were a ring rat. But yeah, somebody probably flew her out. I think somebody flew her out for sure. And you know, it was a black guy, judging from her black scent.
That you travel to get you some.
To give me some what? Eggplant?
Yeah, that was an easy skeezy. All right, this is an easy skeezy. You know what I mean? People think that rich dudes don't bang girls like this. They do. All right, they do. They bang girls like this, and they pay for it. All right, and they pay for their silence. So, oh, you're my girlfriend. All right, and she don't care that he got 100 broads. Yeah, I believe her. I believe her. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater here. We have a jump rope competition. This is an interesting competition here. This person who posted this, it looks like a conservative white woman. Conservative white woman. Where the white women at? It says, the internet has me fighting for a place in heaven every day. All right, let's take a look at this post that they posted of a young woman jumping rope. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm going to jump rope backwards, and I'm going to accomplish it. If you like what you see,
Oh, the humanity.
share and like and repost. And don't mind my flabby guys, because these shorts are comfortable. A big girl could dress the way she wants to. Beautiful and be comfortable in any clothes she wants. So here I go.
Oh, the humanity.
There you go. There's 5. I did it. I achieved it. I accomplished it. And I just want to give you all a little bit of advice. You could do it if you put your mind to it. And then we'll do a couple more to show you that I can achieve it and do it. Now we'll make it 7.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, I messed up on that one. Let me try again. That's 1. The first one was 1.
This is America. This is America. Anybody know what that is? I don't know what we can't go any further than this. What city is that? What city is that? There's people on the internet that lives like that, watching me live. I mean, yeah, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Sad part is that was a rather young lady. And by the way, before you at me, she said, if you like what you see, share it and repost it. So what in the fupa print was that? What in the cow udders were that? I mean, cow udders. I mean, what is the moo? I need a moo button. I need a moo button. And there's a ninja that says they smashing that for free. I guarantee you a black man, there's a black, what did they say? There's a black man that's serious about this woman. All right. You better not mess with my woman. All right. Insanity. Lamont James, can you make a show on women not raised to be strags, but are influenced by the strag archetype? It seems that some women find it empowering. He says, like a broke guy using game. It is the same. Pookie maxing. I can see why you have a no strag policy and you can't even pay them to play nice. Yep, they're always trying to finesse, right? It's kind of like a nigga always trying to steal. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you know what I mean? They'll show you, I stole this bubble gum. And you're like, you didn't need to steal it. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Anytime you get, it's like a ninja stealing something all the time. It's like a, Pookie maxing. But the strag policy, man, yeah, and the strag has infected and infested all races of women. There's Asian strags, there's white strags, all right, mud sharks, and there's Latina strags. There's strags all over the place. There's Middle Eastern strags. It is basically a low frequency person, but people will go to this one. It's kind of like the guy, man, I don't never read shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't here to read. I didn't come here to work. this mentality, because you don't have to do any thinking. You don't have to challenge yourself. Your challenges in life are going to be as a result of you being a low frequency individual. So all of the things you challenge yourself, you know, it's going to come from you doing it. But, you know, you never challenge yourself. You never challenge yourself to start a business. You start problems, as our brother Joshua Moon said, right? Your problems aren't going to come from you trying to do something and be something. You're basically taking the low frequency route. Okay. And for some reason, whether it's propaganda, the New World Order, Dr. Umar's orders, whoever it is, this person is always the measuring stick of your greatness, all right, or your blackness, or whatever it is, all right, or of how cool you are. All right, how cool are you? Well, measure it on the Strag meter. Register it on the Pookie meter. How cool are you? How close to Pookie are you? Are you Pookie adjacent? Are you Pookie-fied? Are you distance from Pookie, right? That's how cool you are. That's how successful you are. That's how black you are. So the Strag is basically women Pookie-fying themselves. All right, but the Strag is not to be negotiated with. So you're seeing Halle Bailey, she's Strag adjacent. She's Strag adjacent. So she's performing for Straggs. All right, and the Straggs she's a Strag hero. Right? She's doing everything the Strag would do, but she's rich. You know, just because you have money doesn't mean you're not a Strag or a Pookie. Because I see niggas all running around Brickle all the time looking like J.J. Evans, all right, doing the whole step and fetch it, but they got, you know, Louis Vuitton bonnets on. You know, the scammers. So that's what it is. Halle Bailey Strag adjacent, where she's trying to appeal to the Strag. There was somebody else recently that was trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. And I think it was a guy, but it was a story that we did. And they're trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator. And you're like, why are you trying to appeal to this demographic? Well, this demographic is vocal. When you understand that the demographic you're dealing with is vocal and very judgmental, they want you to be one of them. But, you know, these people don't put money in your pocket. They don't do anything, but they give you good support on the internet because they don't have jobs. It's crazy. But there's Mexican Straggs. There's a bunch of Straggs. There's a bunch of Pookies of all races. Was it Kamala Harris? Yeah, Kamala Harris does shit like that, appeal to the Strag. She brought out Meg Thee Stallion and Beyonce. And then what'll happen is they have to get these people to do some things to get them in position, and then they can avoid them back then. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon, says the jump rope girl got me crying, coach. Yikes. Yikes. And do not be mad at me. Do not be mad at me. She put herself on the internet. Yeah, Keke Palmer, another Strag adjacent. Jasmine Crockett, another Strag appealing to the Straggs. They have that guy from Tennessee. He wears the afro. And everybody's like, he's so eloquent. He reminds me of Martin Luther King. Pookie. Right? He's using the Black Minister cosplay. I'm going to use the Black Minister cosplay. This is all, to me, I can see right through it. But, you know, to some people, they fall for a hook, line, and sinker. Right? They fall for a hook, line, and sinker. Like y'all still fall for that, but we do have to understand. It's kind of like when they had that graduation in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Shout out to everybody in Baton Rouge and Southern Lab. Let me see what we got here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see here. Dancing at the graduation. Graduation. I showed this yesterday. But this type of thing right here, why is this still up? This type of thing here, this looks to be at Southern University. Yep, it looks like it's at Southern University, but they have this type of thing going on here. You guys got to realize there is a demographic that is cool with this, all right? But it is in a small pocket of the nation, like, you know, Louisiana, where plantations are still real, you know, where niggas still are Chicken George. Like, they haven't got far from advanced from slavery. So they still on a plantation dancing the jig. Like, but in their culture, this is big. You know what I mean? Like, I lived in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I had to get the fuck out of there, bro. I was like, hell no. But look, I mean, come on. You cannot tell me this is not the worst. Like, if this was whiteface, niggas would be, black people would be upset if white people imitated them doing this. Like, this is absolutely atrocious. Like, look at this. I mean, you just dancing a jig? Like, oh my God. If they had a TV show of black people doing this, these people would be outraged. outraged. There's other further videos of this. I mean, it's comical at this point, but you do have to, shucking and jiving. All right, it's basically shucking and jiving. Like, wow. Like, you guys this is fine. And everybody's like, well, they're just happy. They graduated and they're de-stressing. And of course, there's a black population in the South that this is their culture, right? You got to understand, this is their culture. This is Louisiana, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, where this is acceptable behavior. Some areas in Alabama and Mississippi, really in a small pocket of America, a small pocket where they see no problems with this. There's no problems with this. Why are you mad at them for celebrating their graduation? All right, but there are some other places. There's some other places where, you know what I mean, we could clearly see that is very, very unnecessary behavior. All right? Like, look at this. I mean, this is some major league shucking and jiving. Oh, my God. That is just embarrassing. I mean, just the progress that black people made, and that's what you turned in. I mean, that's what you turned in. I mean, Atlanta, Georgia, this is fine in Georgia, places in Georgia. When you go to the West Coast, no mas. Certainly when you go to places in the East Coast, in the Midwest, no Mickey Ficky mas. All right, nobody definitely wants to be associated with that in terms of being black. All right, that is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But, of course, like I said, I lived in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That definitely is stuff that they do because they're highly segregated. They have their own culture in that own area. Like in Baton Rouge, there's the side where LSU is, and there's the side on Airline Highway where Southern University is. They're completely separated. They're two different lives.
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
They're two different worlds. It's a culture. It's the culture that they grew up in. You can basically do that and live that way, and white people leave you alone. They leave you alone and say, let them niggas do whatever they want. And they don't know how to integrate and to assimilate into a middle culture. There's no middle ground. There's the black side on Airline Highway, and there's the white side on Airline Highway. There's no middle ground. Nobody assimilates and crosses cultures like that. So that's why you have that. But if you went to the Midwest, if you went to the West Coast, you wouldn't see this. You wouldn't see this. You wouldn't see plantation shucking and jiving. All right, but, you know, I'm trying to do my best to explain this shit. But why is this banner still up? All right, but yeah, man. Shout out to Bobby Trauma. Says, for the cause. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And that frequency of Negro, it cannot exist in the rest of the country. This frequency of Negro, for the Negroes who are isolated in this group of people here, in this plantation mindset, because this is not that far from the pickaninnies that used to perform for Massa, the 15, 13-year-old pickaninnies that became bedwenches that performed for Massa, this is not that far from that behavior. But this behavior is supposed to be acceptable behavior, and it will not survive in many other municipalities. It will never. You can't take that to Phoenix. Like, you cannot take that to San Diego. You certainly can't take that to probably places in San Antonio, Texas. It won't survive. It won't survive in places like Denver. Now, you'll have people that try to do it for a little bit, but it'll get snuffed the fuck out. Can't take that shit to Seattle. Right? So I'm just telling you, it's a small pocket of Negroes, and most Negroes live in the South. 56% of black people live in the American South. Right? So you might be able to take this to some place in Miami Gardens, Florida, and get away with it. Some places in Houston and get away with it. All right, but take this to somewhere in Omaha, Nebraska, where there's Negroes there, but they ain't gonna let this exist for very long. All right. He says all them places you name have their own dances, but what they don't have is a major demographic of Negroes. Their demographic of Negroes won't let this happen because there will be so many white and Mexican students at the damn school. You won't be able to bust this out. I mean, this is really only a Southern demographic. Like, if you went to Denver, there could be a school with a good black population, and if they tried this shit, they would get ran out graduation. There's just too many whites and Latinos in that area. Okay? There's too many. The Mexicans, they ain't going for it. The white people ain't going for it. There's only going to be a small percentage of black students. But when you have a large black student population, then you can do this shit. But I want to see the test scores at the school. They're going to snuff it out. They're not going to let that shit go on. The whole damn administration going to be like, Jamal, sit your ass down. Jamal, they start arresting niggas. All right? No, Jamal, if you do this shit, we taking your diploma. All right, but anyway. They ain't going to let it go. They'll laugh at one or two. But I think you can see they knew this was going to happen, so they let them do it. But of course, you give a nigga an inch, they'll take a country ass mile. Let me show you here. They actually had this plan, so you can see in the video. There's an administrator right here. Okay, there's an administrator right here. So as these students are coming down on the stage, he knows they're going to do it. So it seems like they're going to give them 5 seconds. They have a 5-second rule. They're like, okay, you can go off for 5 seconds. And he's there to make sure he holds their hat and collects whatever it is they're doing. So they probably said you could go off for 5 seconds. What did they do? They took a country mile. So let me just show you right here. All right, let me make sure the music's turned off. All right, so they know they're doing this. This might be even a tradition, but what does he do? He brings cash and throws it in the air. This is probably a violation. All right, you're probably not supposed to do that, but they went and took a mile. You know, they have an inch and they took a mile. So you can see the administrator here. He's smiling. It's a part of it. And these young men probably went through a lot of police trauma to get to their graduation. And you see he's there to pick it up. They know it's going to happen, but they probably have a time period. As you can see, he's there to organize the time period for them to do whatever they're doing, but they're going overboard. You see, he's clapping his hands, the administrator. All right, so they know it's happening here. This is not a surprise. And there he is. He's going to pick up his hat. So they're participating. There you go. Okay, go off, niggas. All right, go off. All right, so they're letting them go off like a Sanford and Son episode. Look at Rollo. All right, so there's the administrator there. There they are. The administrators are in on it. The administrators are in on it. But you give them an inch, they take a mile. So there it is. He's like, get your 5 seconds in. Yep, go ahead. I'll hold your stuff. So you see it's part of the show. It's part of the show. Oh, my goodness. Get it. Drop it. Get it. Get it. Man, if you put some banjo music on this, black people would be irate. If you paid black people to do this, they would be irate at these niggas. But our culture just does not feel comfortable about this. We just live in a different time. It's just, somebody said ninja shit. Yeah, if I put that on there, people would be mad. But if they played the banjo on the end of that shit, black people would be irate.
Nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit.
So how does it sound when you put that song on the end of it? All right. Oh, you didn't even see the video. Let's show it again. I was tripping.
Nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga, nigga, nigga shit. Nigga shit, nigga.
All right. How's that on the end of it? It don't sound good now. All right. It sounds ridiculous now. All right, or this.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
All right, so what is it then? Oh, he's shucking and jiving. All right, he's doing the exact same dance 80 years later. 80 years later. So nobody likes that guy. All right, blacks didn't like that guy doing shuffling. All right, but you know what I should do is I can see if I can play the shuffling song along with this. I don't know if I can play it at the same time because it's a clip. All right, anyway, enough about that shit. All right, that's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. He said that's what it is. They were shuffling. I wish I could pull up the shuffling song with it in the background, but it's two different videos, so it wouldn't work. Okay. enough about that. But there's people defending it online, which is outrageous. I'm like, man, okay, I guess I'm going to just have to be by myself. Because there's people defending it. I'm like, I guess I can't say nothing. Shout out to our brother. It is Rusted Junk. Hey, CGA, when you get a moment, check out the post on Locals. Takes place in Oakland, California. This is the poster child of I Get It for Free. Congrats on your new move. You will be successful. I did see the video. I cannot show it on YouTube because it is two homeless people fucking, all right, on the side of a road in broad daylight in Oakland, California. And yes, they're both black. All right, one looks like they're light-skinned, possibly a Mexican. But this a woman, you can't see her face, but her legs are up in the air, and there's a black homeless dude digging her out. Shout out to H every day. I work 7 days a week. I thought today was Saturday. Looked at the traffic report. That bitch said Friday morning commute. Ninja, he says, I'm grinding so hard I missed a day. Here's my put in for the free agent lifestyle. If I see the coach living, it says right here, it makes me get up and go get it every day. Hence the H every day. Hustle every day. Hustle hard. Helping self first and having things I want every day. We'll give H every day a sponsorship for the week. I'm rich, man. All right. Shout out to you right there. Yeah, I couldn't play that other video, but hustle hard. And he says, yo, coach, I went all last year, no sodas, no Dubai sodas, you ninja. He says, I drunk a few this week, and I feel like dog doo-doo. And that ish is addictive. If I've been sipping a whole week and didn't realize this morning when I noticed I didn't brew my teas this week. Oh, yes. Those drinks and chips and candies are very addictive. If you avoid them for a period of time, and you will feel decent when you'll drink one of them drinks and you'll be drinking 50 drinks, right? You get a Sprite, a soda, a cola, a Pepsi, whatever it is. You'll not drink it for 2 years. You'll drink one drink and you'll be hooked again. Those additives, those addictive things that they put in those drinks and those fast foods. All right, it's crazy. Like, you'll go without McDonald's for a long time, and then you'll go get one goddamn bag of fries, and you hooked. You hooked again. You back on the crack. It's like crack. It's like crack. You'll be drinking, right? You'll just be tossing them back. All right, shout out to Kaylin. What's up, coach? As much as women say that we hate them, I'm more convinced that they're the ones who actually hate us. Women want the traditional aspect of a man in terms of him providing and protecting, but without having to listen to him or respect him. We got a clip on that today. They'll make their own money, never to spend solely on a man. He says men just can't take bad deals from these women anymore. That's easier said than done, because men have to live their lives through women. So it's hard to say for men to do. And no government name. Eagle Eye says, a little support. Yesterday you were cooking with hot fish grease. Keep up the great work and have a good weekend, fellas.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All
nigga?
right, let's do, what time is it in the show? Is it, okay, we're at the hour mark, so we do have time for Good Egg Greg. We do have time for Good Egg Greg. Who is some Friday motivation for you and some positive stories. We're going to give you some positive stories here. We're going to have this guy that says, my mood all of 2025. Mood all of 2025. Listen closely.
Excuse me.
Does this conversation involve this?
No.
Do you have a check for me?
No.
Do you have opportunity for me?
No.
Can I profit off this conversation any kind of way?
No.
Then I don't want to talk. Keep it pushing.
Excuse me.
Does this conversation involve this?
No.
Do you have a check for me?
No.
Do you have opportunity for me?
No.
Can I profit off this conversation any kind of way?
No.
Then I don't want to talk. Keep it.
Let's go. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. This is your mood of all of 2025. This is Boss Up 2025 out here.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, if you want to boss up, you definitely got to get away from people who ain't offering you or contributing nothing in terms of information, advice, knowledge, who reigns supreme, and most importantly, money. You got to have money.
I got money.
All right, I love that. That's that boss up mindset right there, man. Well, we talked about this when you're definitely around people who are not trying to give you information to improve yourself, constantly rehashing conversations about the struggle.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right, come on, man. We ain't doing that. We're giving knowledge. All right, we're giving knowledge. If it ain't got nothing to do with me bossing up, get the fuck up out of here, man. All right. Let me see here. Okay, I see what's going on here. I got a service man here, so I have an assistant monitoring the service person. So I am getting interrupted. All right, so we got this right here for this guy, RDC World. Okay. RDC World. Okay. This guy right here, RDC World, is a YouTuber that has right now they have 7 million YouTube follows. 7 million followers on YouTube. And they have about almost 2 million on Instagram, and pretty much people know who they are. They're a group of cousins that do skits and pranks and stuff like this, and they're known for skits and pranks on NBA in sports. So mostly they do sports pranks that go viral. At least that's what I see. They probably do way more than that. I haven't dived deep all the way into their content, pause, but that's what I normally see of them. Very funny group of young men. Well, listen to this video of them getting their YouTube or social media career started, and then we'll break it down for you. Good egg leg here.
Hold on. Before you give up on your dreams, I want you to watch this video real quick. Just watch this real quick.
Now, logically, after 4 years, only hitting 2,000 subscribers, I mean, why wouldn't we move on to different things in life? I mean, it doesn't seem like we're going to become anything big or great on YouTube, regardless of the opinions.
This video is 10 years old. After 4 years, they only had 2,000 subs. But guess what? They didn't quit. And look where it got them.
7.1 million. So let me get this straight. They had, after 4 years, 2,000 subs. Okay, 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. We talked about this in the Money Mindset. 4 years, 2,000 subs. And he made this video at one point, said, I'm not quitting, though. I believe in myself. I believe in my skill set. They had 24K on their Twitch last night. All right, they not stopping. They bossing up. All right, they bossing up, and they believed in themselves. So people are looking at it and saying, I'm going to just start YouTube tomorrow, and I'm going to just start making money. No, you're not. Not many people do. It takes extreme perseverance to be able to survive this, and it ain't as easy as you think. But you know, people will judge you from your early success. I've heard people. I'm already 3 or 4 days in on Twitch, and I've literally committed to 30 days, and everybody's like, oh, the numbers, this ain't gonna work. The numbers dropping. I'm like, when you do a new thing, you're not supposed to judge even the numbers. You're not even supposed to worry about it. You're supposed to learn the process. You're supposed to try to learn how to be good at it. You're supposed to make mistakes. And you can't just give up after 30 days. You got to keep putting in the work. 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Now, if 2 people are watching, now you got a problem. Now you got to make an adjustment. But they went a full 4 years and had only 2,000 subs. And they didn't quit. And today, somebody said they had 24K in their Twitch stream last night. Okay, today, they have 7 million subs. Okay, today, they have almost 2 million on Instagram and Facebook or whatever these people. So you got to don't let the early numbers dissuade you. It's the word that I want. You can't let it do it. Especially if you want to get in on this part of the game. This game is not easy anymore. It used to be easy. It ain't easy no more to stand out. So the little numbers you getting, appreciate them low numbers. And then just keep hustling, keep grinding, and keep putting in that work. And it's not only just with YouTube, it's with anything. Just keep putting in that time and the effort if you believe in yourself, if you believe that this is going to be what works. But if you don't, go ahead and try something else. But 30 days ain't enough for you to give yourself an honest critique on where this is going.
Hold on. Before you give up on your dreams, I want you to watch this video real quick. Just watch this real quick.
Now, logically, after 4 years, only hitting 2,000 subscribers, I mean, why wouldn't we move on to different things in life? I mean, it doesn't seem like we're going to become anything big or great on YouTube, regardless of the opinions.
This video is 10 years old. After 4 years, it only had 2,000 subs. But guess what? They didn't quit.
I love this story, man. Love this story. And I love that now we know the results. So then we know the results, and sometimes people say, oh, you made it easy. You got lucky. You just hit a lick, or you know what I mean? They will come up with every reason as to find out why they're successful now. Oh, no, they got successful and they did this and they did that and they sold their soul to the nanny goat, whatever you want to say. But at the end of the day, take a look at that. They did not get it easy. They worked hard. They probably had people telling them to give up. They probably had people telling them, man, they just wasting their time. Just go get a regular job, which they probably had a regular job. They probably still got regular jobs, but they didn't give up, and they found a formula. They found a way. 4 years and 2,000 subs. I've never been in that position, but shout out to these brothers, man, and keep it moving. That's a motivation for y'all. That's a motivation for y'all on Good Egg, Good Egg. All right, thank you for standing strong with me. I had a issue going on in my house, so I had to take care of that right there. Keep grinding, keep pushing. If you're a young man, 23, man, you got time, but you need to get started. What I hear a lot of people do is they do a lot of talking and no action. You got to put in the action. Then you can judge after you make action. Shout out to H Everyday Coach. You mad? You mad at that Brontosaurus Flatback Becky jumping rope because she built more better than you. Shout out to her, built more better than me.
I got money.
All right, wrong sound effect, but we going to keep it moving. We got our brother, let me see if I can say your name, Mr. Martin Muhammad. Finally, thank you for articulating the finesse behavior. I could never put it into words. I would remark to myself regarding my wife, does she think she is slick? I'm not blind. He says, I'm like God, I allow and permit others to exercise their choice, but I see it all. Yes, the reality is people think they're slick. Like, guys, especially women that are trying to get something from you, they think they're slick. They think they know better than you. They think they're hustling you. And sometimes you just looking back like, look, bitch, even when you tell them that you can see them from a mile away, they still try to get over on you. They still getting over on you. But, you know, it's about really what finesse is. What is a finesse? Well, a finesse is that you probably gave up something that you did not intend to give up or you cannot afford to give up. So if I don't care about the little things that I got, I think I got a better deal than you, or we got fair value, it's not a finesse. But in their mind, it's a finesse. Oh, I got $50 off this nigga. And you're like, like, yeah, go ahead and have that. Because now you got it. How much more do you have to do that versus how much faster can I make $50? Like, I just made $50 in 3 minutes. I made $50 in 3 minutes. I'm good. How many more people do you have to hustle for $50? And what's the likelihood you're not going to get thrown in jail before you get even halfway close to where I got it? So it's not really a finesse. They're finessing themselves. So yeah, they might be running game on you. They might be finessing you, but they're finessing themselves. All right. And he says, Coach, can you imagine how long the graduation ceremony would last with all of those shenanigans? He says, I'm the old pawpaw in the stand saying, sit your ass down so we can get out of here and go to the Cracker Barrel. He says you can do all of that later while you're having a party. All right. Those young black students, those young scholars are definitely getting beat down over the head with their celebration, dancing the jig. All right, dancing the jig. But here's the thing. Black people are an emotional people. So just accomplishing something that is regular or normal or even below what is normal, they have a sense of heightened emotion because there was a lot of struggle associated with even hitting that low bar. And that's what you see. That is what's reflected. They're celebrating something. To me, I barely wanted to go to my high school graduation. It was not something that I was definitely thrilled about. Neither was my family, all right? It was kind of like, all right, we did that, big fucking deal. All right, but for some people who grow up in struggle and strife, some people grow up where they have a lot of trauma and turmoil, and just getting to that finish line is a massive celebration. Yeah, they're going to do something like that. That's what you see. That's what you see. Shout out to H Everydays. Again, as a Southerner, I'm embarrassed. And why do they let black folks get a release like that? He says, but won't give us a loan from the bank to open a business in a community store or buy a home with fair, equitable value to save the community. They don't want to do that. But it's like an emotional release, right? That's what they're letting them do. By the way, as you saw, all the administrators were black. I guarantee you, if the administrators were white, and that wouldn't have happened. Right here. That wouldn't have happened. All right, but yeah, they'll let them do that. I mean, because, you know, again, low achievement is always celebrated amongst the low achieving people. And they'll let you get out here and they'll make an excuse for you to celebrate low level shit. And no government name showing the graduation dances. I see a lot of fraternity graduations doing their dances, holding up the ceremony. What's your opinion on them forcing the fraternity stuff at graduation? That I don't know about. I have no idea about that. Somebody has to show me a video of what we're talking about. So is these PWIs or these HBCU fraternities? I'm not sure. So show me a video so I can know what you're talking about. Maybe you can share it on Locals so I can see it. So then I can say, oh, there's white fraternities. Like, I think that if that's a part of the graduation ceremony, fine. If it's not, man, I'm not sitting there all day. Like, you know, the funny thing about it is my kids' graduation, you know, our last name is the first letter of the alphabet. So I can literally leave very early in the graduation. So that's the one thing I got. The one thing I got is that, you know, when my daughter graduated high school, she was one of the first people called. And I skedaddled up out of there. I was like, see you later. And my son graduates here in another week. All right. And I'm going to do the same thing. If they call out the A's first, I'm out of there. I told him, I let him know. I said, if they call your name first, because they're going to do some dumb shit like call out the Z's first, and I'm going to be pissed. All right. But I told my son, and he knew it because he saw me do that to my daughter's graduation last year. If they call y'all first, I'm out. I'm gone. I ain't going to see shit after that. All right. I'm going to let the valedictorian get up there and the provost and the school administration and the superintendent. All right. As soon as they say Adams, it's gone. I'll pick you up. All right. I think his mama going to be there. Let her drop you off. I'm out of here. All right. So anyway. All right. You ain't going to see me there very long. So I ain't going to see nothing. I ain't going to see nothing. All right, what do we got here? We're going to come back to Ko-Fi in a minute, but we do have to handle some business here on Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA. We got crime stories here. We got Nikki Bella for the people that love the World Wrestling Federation. Nikki Bella was a former WWE diva, and she had a twin sister who they were half Latina, half white. All right, half Latina, half white. So the mama was a white woman, a tall blonde, and then their daddy is a Latina man. They're still together I think they're divorced, the mama and them whatever. Anyway, these women kind of got off on this kind of post Playboy, pre-Instagram. They were kind of like the girls that, cock teases, wrestling cock teases. They are not my really a cup of tea, but John Cena was dating this woman. Shout out to John Cena. John Cena was dating this woman, and John Cena famously wanted to give this woman a cohabitation agreement. All right, so if you remember the 73 some odd page cohabitation agreement that he was trying to put on Nikki Bella, he was trying to make her sign for, to let it be known that your stuff is my stuff is my stuff. You leave with whatever you have when you came in with. All right. And then she was trying to get him to marry, and everybody was shaming John Cena. Marry her. Just marry her. Well, John Cena saw the apex predator. He saw it. He said, nah, you ain't going to get me. He ended up marrying another woman, though, I believe recently, John Cena. He ended up falling for the okie doke again. But John Cena was like, nah, bruh. I could see the writing on the wall. Well, Nikki Bella then ended up marrying this guy, all right, that you see on this screen. And we covered this report before. His name is Artem, and it looks like a Soviet Union last name, or definitely a Russian national or something like that. She ended up marrying him. Well, they recently divorced. And the divorce cost Nikki Bella $200,000 plus $3,500 a month in child support in their finalized divorce settlement. Oh, no. Well, looks like it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Turnabout is fair play. The referee with the fast count here. So Apex Predator got bit. And as I told you guys, when you finesse and you worry about little finesses, don't worry about it, bro. The comeuppance will happen on the back end. All these niggas that steal bubble gum and all kind of shit like that, they're going to get their comeuppance in the long run. Never worry about a little finesse. Okay? Because she tried to finesse John Cena. John Cena said, hell no. Hell no.
Gotcha, bitch.
And now, guess what? She got to pay the piper. How does it feel? How does it feel? Yeah. Oh, Artem is an Israeli name? Okay. Israeli Soviet Union? I'm not sure. How does it feel? Hey, how does it feel? Yeah.
City boy! City boy!
City boys, we up. All right. Now, $200,000 is petty cash to Nikki Bella, I'm pretty sure. He could have really went in on her. But, hey, Nikki Bella, man, how's that shit looking from the other side of an Apex Predator finesse?
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. These finessers get finesse all the time, so don't ever sweat a small finesse. As long as you dodge the big finesse, just know that these finesses get finesse too. All right. So she tried to play the game. She tried to use the court of public opinion to get the court of public opinion to shame John Cena into marrying her. He refused to marry her. So she went and found another guy, thought she was going to get over on him. And now she paying child support.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now she playing child support. Damn. That's a cold, evil-ass world out there. Nikki Bella, you know she pissed. You know she pissed. All right, but listen, it's the game. It's part of the game. All right, crime and law, CGA. A firefighter from New Jersey, Dirty Jers, apparently uses his birthday party and shocks his friends and family by revealing something about his wife at his own birthday party. This is a long video, so we're going to have to break it down. The audio is not the best. Remember, somebody's recording this from a phone, and he has a microphone, so the audio is not the best. But we're going to break it down here and see what happens here. We don't know if this is a prank or not. As you can see, there's the firefighter from Jersey, and we'll play the video. By the way, it's 4 minutes long, so I'm going to have to pause.
Even though it's my birthday, get her a little something, right? Well, happy life, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got something for me? It's funny, the last time I did this, I was wearing this same shirt and my Uncle Sonny's cufflinks. It's pretty ironic.
I did. Make sure.
There you go, there.
He flipped it on you saying
It's a flip.
I don't know what's going on.
All right.
I was trying to be nice. I tried to be
All right, so you see she got them lungs out. She got her lungs out for sure. Look at them lungs, all right? Looks like he paid for some titties. She's a flatback, all right? I can't tell their race, but you can hear people in the background saying, hey, you make sure you get this whole thing because they know what's going on. But she's like, I don't know what's going on here. All right, so yeah, the jig is up.
I don't know what's going on. I was trying to be nice. I tried to be
It looks like she might be getting, she thinks she's getting a new wedding band.
Nah. Just this one. You don't want to wear this. Pretty. Was beautiful. Pretty good for a fire, right? At that time, but yeah.
Damn, he took her wedding ring. Oh.
Yeah. I fucking know everything. That's right, bitch. I know everything. I had to see his skinny little pale thing. I wasn't in. What? I know about all the Plan B pills you had to take, you filthy fucking cunt.
What is happening?
Fuck you. I fucking know, bitch. Yeah, that's right. I fucking know everything. Don't act like you don't fucking know. I fucking hate you. I never hated anyone like that. I fucking hate you. I hate you what you did to me, the betrayer. I hate you what you did to my children. You know exactly who it is. You know exactly who it was, too. Bitch, don't make me fucking show everybody. I know everything.
I don't know. I don't know.
Everything.
All right, so as you can see here, woo-wee. Oh my goodness. All right, so you can see the women coming to the rescue. As you can see, they're stepping in front of her so she don't get the smack if down. She don't get that Diddy and Cassie treatment. She don't get that Chris Brown, Rihanna. So as you can see, the women, what is happening? What's going on? They're trying to figure out what's going on, but they're really in shock. But that last kiss, the kiss goodnight, the kiss of death, all right, he put on her, took the wedding ring. He took the wedding ring off her hand to make you believe she was getting a new ring. So he was able to get his wedding band back. That was very smart. Now, he's like, bro, I know everything. I know everything. I know the Plan B pills you've been taking. You filthy whore slut. All right, he called her all kind of names. And yeah, here come the women here. Now, the woman is like, what are you talking about here? Look, he said, look, bitch, get out my face. And I think what he's also knowing is, check this out. He knows that these girls know. See, that's what people don't realize. And he realizes it. He knows these women know. Not only that, the guys that you could see her at the beginning, they were like, make sure you get the whole thing. Make sure you do not stop filming. Get the whole thing. And he knew for a minute that she was cheating, and he held it until now. So let me just go back here just so I can show you the kiss of death. All right. And everybody still thought it was a joke, but he gave her that last kiss goodnight right there. Watch when he gave her that kiss, watch him push off. He was like, you.
Yeah, I fucking know everything. That's right, bitch. I know everything. I had to see his skinny little pale thing. I wasn't in. What? I know about all the Plan B pills you had to take, you filthy fucking cunt.
Wow, you filthy F and C word. Yes, he did. All right, good Lord have mercy, man. I tell you.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, that last kiss goodnight. Now, let's continue forward here. You can see that this woman in the pink is trying to get in front of them. It's not to protect her. It's to protect the secret. The woman in the pink knows everything.
You want me to show them? I'll show them everything. You sure you want that? I don't think you fucking do. You know who it is.
Are we sure? What the fuck is that? Of course he knows. He knows. Why am I doing
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. Show them the life you fucking stole from them. You want me to show them? I'll show them everything. You sure you want that? I don't think you fucking do. You know who it is.
Yeah. The women know. Even the woman saying, are you sure? Are you sure? The women know. All right. They know exactly what's going on. He's the last to know. And they thought he didn't know. But he's like, yo, I got the clip. I got the movies. I got the Ring doorbell cam. I got the footage.
I thought it was for the first couple minutes.
Hey, listen, whoever here still backs this piece of shit after all that, get the fuck out. This is my goddamn party. Play that.
All right, so they dancing now. All right, so we definitely have a split family here, and he definitely has big family. Okay, so he definitely got big family riding with him, but he got to figure out who was behind him. So has a divorce party right there. But I would have loved for him to have a green screen and put that goddamn bean footage, shout out to Tommy Sotomayor, up on the screen. All right, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this schizoid getting video of her getting throttled. All right, but shout out to him. Woo. Damn. All right. He said, play my motherfucking music. All right. Yes, indeed. Man almighty. Be careful out there, man. Boy. Oh, she got embarrassed. But that's a good way to embarrass your wife when she's cheating on you. I give him an A. I give him an A+. Okay, we got this woman on Crime and Law CGA. Read your financing information. This woman says she's been paying on a 2021 BMW X5, but she has not been paying as much down towards her car payment as she thought. Now, I've been warning you about this, even for men, but specifically for women. Just because they have a nice car does not mean they're making it. Just because they have a nice car and they own a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse doesn't mean they're making it. You will find that these people don't know what their financing is. And there she is right here with a nice new BMW. Listen to this scholar who graduated possibly from a school like this. I mean, you can see, but graduating high school does not make you smart. All right, so let's go back to this part of the footage here and let's play it.
Yeah, so I finally made it up to a point in my life where I set all my bills on auto pay, right? Yay me, I'm excited because I'm like, yeah, I ain't got to check, I ain't got to log in here, log in here, log in here. I ain't got to check here, check there, check here, check here to see if I made sure I pay this because, baby, listen, I will forget. So I got all my bills set up on auto pay so I don't have to worry about no bills not being paid, right? So something tells me to go check my car because I want to see how much I have paid on it since I had got it like last year, March, April, February, March, somewhere around that time, when I had got my BMW X5. So I checked my Capital One, which is, you know, who I got my van through. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay, we almost halfway there, almost done. But I signed in to check my BMW, and it's they only paying $5,000. I'm like, no, I'm being scammed. Because not only am I on auto pay, but I'm paying $19.93, which is a hell of a lot, right? I know.
See, gentlemen, $19.93. She has a car payment, and it might not even be a car payment. I'd be not surprised that it's a lease and she doesn't know it. I'd be not surprised. All right, but she's paying $1,900 a month for a BMW X5, 2021. I mean, I have nice cars, and my car payments have never been that high. All right, I can't say it hasn't been close to, but I'm just saying you. A BMW X5, she probably got used. I don't even know if she got it new. $1,900. Now, something tells me she doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know about an amortization schedule. She doesn't know how payments work. Most of the time, on the amortization schedule, you're paying down interest first. Then you'll get to the principal. So for as long as she's been paying down those car payments, it's been going only to interest. And mainly to interest until you get to a certain part of the car payment, which she says, let's just say it's 5 years. You're going to be paying a year or two of interest primarily in small percent of principal. Now, here you go. And you have a situation. She probably didn't put no money down. She probably went to a place where, I don't know, it sounds like she used Capital One to use as a bank. Did you know what the interest rate was when you went down to financing? You probably don't know what the interest was, so maybe it was very high. But just typically on the amortization schedule, even with a good interest rate, the front part of your payments are mostly interest. I don't care what type of interest rate you got. Everybody should know that. So that's why they extended you the loan, so that in this time period, you will probably be paying mostly interest. Then if you aren't able to keep up with those payments, you haven't even paid anything down on the car. So you don't have any appreciation in the car. The car has no worth. Basically, you owe, after a year or two, you still owe the full value of the loan, so that if they take the car back, you still owe back the full value of the loan. This is very common sense information, but a lot of people don't have common sense. And I will tell you, I've worked in these industries where women take out loans, mainly a mortgage, a small time in auto loans. They don't know what they're doing. Okay. They don't know what they're doing. Most people don't know what they're doing when it comes down to this. They don't have a clue of what it means to finance something. They believe that for some reason the bank's going to take a loss and the car dealership's going to take a loss, and they're going to just give you this car, and they're just going to take a L. Okay. This is also what happens when you go in and you are a payment shopper. So you're like, I want my payment to be under $500. I want my payment to be under $2,000. I need this car, and you need the car so bad. But, you know, she says she can afford it. But at some particular point, she realized, hold up. I was just letting the auto pay, but I've only paid down $5,000. Yeah, that's only 2 payments. But you've been paying down many years. All right, so it's a sad reality that people are like this out here trying to give you advice on finances.
Oh, that was the stupidest thing I ever done. But anyways, I'm paying $19.93 a month for my BMW X5. And y'all telling me that since last year of March, I only paid $5,000 towards my car? So I'm on chat like, y'all can have this thing back. Because y'all ain't about to scam me no more. I'm not about to pay another year of $19.93 a month. And it seems like it's not going towards nothing but interest.
Yeah, I have a bad news for you. You're going to be paying that fucking loan off. All right, so or you're going to go bankrupt. So that's what's going to happen. So I got news for you. You're going to pay that fucking thing off. And here's the thing. We do have the car salesman on the line that sold her the car. For the guys that don't know, every now and then we'll bring in a guest live on the story. He did contact me. He knew we was covering the story. So let's meet the car salesman who sold her the car. Yeah, there he is right there. He does look very happy with the loan, and apparently he's going to get a promotion based on this finesse. And she thinks she's not paying it back, but he definitely looks thrilled about his effort in this day. And he definitely went home with a nice little payday that month. All right. He definitely walked it out and said, yeah, you know, we like to see when we like when we have single women coming in buying cars. We like when they don't have husbands. This is when I tell you women need protection from men, and it's not protection from others, it's protection from themselves. All right, so he pop locking and dropping it here, and he said that the commission check was looking good this month. He got all kind of bells and whistle bonuses on this goofy bitch. All right, this just said yes indeed on this stupid, strong and independent queen. Yes, he did. All right. And he was out there, you know, he smoked 18 packs of cigarettes after that nigga got this deal. And she said, I got news for you. I ain't going to pay it. Well, you're getting repoed. And you're going to have to file for bankruptcy. On 100. Dude, the outstanding balance is $100,000. These are people telling you to marry them. Marry an older woman. I always tell you, if you're dating an older woman, she got mounds and mounds of debt. I'll stick to the young ones. All right. I'll stick to the young ones. But these queens think they can do it on their own. And now I got news for you. You're going to pay this bitch off. And the car won't even run by the time. Are you cross-eyed? This has got to be AI.
Y'all can have this thing back. Because y'all ain't about to scam me no more. I'm not about to pay another year of $19.93 a month.
Yes, you are.
And it seems like it's not going towards nothing but interest.
That's how a front end of a loan works. You're going to fucking pay it. What do I tell you about women? I ain't going to pay it. I ain't going to get finessed. You already got finessed. Okay, she said now she don't want to pay it. You've been driving the car around. You done got everybody to ooh and ah and think you were strong and independent and making it. You're going to pay that fucking car loan back. Okay, you're going to pay it back. All right, I don't even know what to tell you. Or you're going to file for Chapter 7.
Like, it's not going towards the payment. It's not going to... Listen, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Slow.
I don't know. I made it to the point in life where I started making money, and I had a lot of dumb decisions, and I'm still learning, still growing, and I'm learning.
That's why you need a man, but they don't want a man. A man can protect you from this. This is what men protect women from, themselves, doing dumb shit like this. And now, she's going to want to marry yo. She's going to start looking for a husband. All right, all of a sudden,
and that's
she's going to start looking for a husband, and you're going to walk into $100K on a 2021 BMW and get blindsided. Okay, and she won't even have the car. She's going to still have that fucking loan on her credit report.
But that was the dumbest mistake ever. But I'm here to tell you, y'all can have that car back.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Well, I actually, that's how it works. They're going to take it back. All right, but... You drove it around for a year, wear and tear. Oh, and by the way, they're only going to pay you about $35,000 for that car if you trade it in. So you're going to owe and be underwater about $65K. I'm sorry. That's how it works.
New world order.
Yeah. Let me just quickly look this up for the blue chips in the back here. A 2021 BMW X5M. Is it an M? 2021 BMW X5. It looks like it was an M. I'm not sure. See what we got here. Probably got a lot of miles on it. Yeah, it is an X5M. What can I get for that? What can I get for that? They're talking about they can probably sell for 55. This is retail. 55 to 75. That's what they're selling it for. But you know they got to get a little gross on that. So you're probably going to get 35K back. Okay, 35K. So if you traded it in, they'll probably give you credit for about 30 to 35K because they got to make some money back on that deal. And that's how they make money at the car lot, selling used cars. So, yeah, you shit out of luck, man. But, of course, they strong and independent.
I will willfully bring the car back to the parking lot so y'all can have it.
That's not how that works. See? We talk about this, the contract. The contract. So they think they could just do this shit. Oh, well, I'm going to just take it back. Ma'am, you drove it for a year and a half. You made a year and a half worth of interest payments, maybe 2 years. The car is you're way underwater on the loan. The car is worth 35 back to us. You owe 100. You still shit out of luck. All right, brothers.
Gotcha, bitch.
Get some financial literacy. And unfortunately, a lot of us had to learn the hard way. A lot of us made mistakes like this. Somebody said she'll get 20 to 25K. Probably. That wouldn't surprise me if they offered her 20 to 25K. But, you know, a lot of times we have to learn this way. And this is typically because we don't have male leadership. We don't have men, strong men that will guide you through the process. A lot of times we have ego. We want to do it ourselves. A lot of times we're single mother raised men and we don't have men around us to give us this advice along the way. You don't have a father to call up and say, hey, before I do this, let me run this by you. And, you know, we have this foolish pride to grow up faster than we need to and get things that we aren't in position to get. It happens. It happens to me. It happens to a lot of people. But we can avoid this by having the protection, which is the male. The male is to protect people. This is why we have a patriarchy. This is why we have a patriarchy. Have the patriarchy violated people? Yes. But a patriarchy exists to protect people from themselves. All right, and we'll hear that later. But let me make sure I don't get too far behind on the support. All right. But, wow. That was Crime and Law CGA. Yep. Crime Finances and Law CGA. That was doom and gloom. I'm going to just take the car back. No, you're not. All right, shout out to G. Says, first time ever a JUCO spent the night. I woke up to her dropping that neck. Shout out to you with a big ass omelet and peeled taters. Never had a girlfriend do this consistently. So my question is, do women value money or love? Money. They value money. All right. They want the money. I know women are going to be like, not me. All right. Ask this woman with the X5. What does she value? Money right now. Her problems are financial. But, you know, my JUCO does that for me. I have, well, yes, I've had several, but, you know, but one of my that does that for me as well. Dinner at night, folding laundry for me, and then waking up in the morning, cooking me a great meal and getting me ready for the day when she's here. When she's not here, I have it done by myself. But, you know, not everybody has it. And some people have their wives doing this, and some people have girls doing this for free. It's never really free. But, yeah, shout out to you. Women value money. Women need money. The one thing they don't have is money. Okay, so, and money is not always just the money, but what does money give them? Access, provision, security, protection, right? Not getting choked out and killed, going on a date. It is. It happens. Shout out to our brother, Big Boss Man, says, you're right about busting nuts multiple times a week. If I can't get it from my girl, I'll go to the JUCO. If I can't get it at the JUCO, I'm using my imagination. It's not healthy to be without, but there are times it's best to take a break to recover your energy levels. Yes, because it is a draining process. It is a draining process. All right. I'm going to tell you, man. Dude, you can love a woman every day. If she can't get a goddamn bus pass, the love is no good. The love is no good. You struggle love ninjas. All right, but women, you know, we call it money, but they call it protection and security. That's life to women. Even women today, if you can give them protection and security for a period of time, they going for it. But what you will find is protection and security is going to cost you money. So that's what they want. So for you guys, man, shout out to the big boss man getting his pipes cleaned out. But, you know, you don't want to get that prostate cancer. And shout out to the seminal retention guys. Shout out to, we got a brother here. Let me see if I can say your name. Because it froze up over here. I don't know what happened. All right, so I'm clicking on it and it froze up. Let me see if I can say something to someone that has a shorter chat. Sizzler says the girl with the high car payment is, I can't say her name. Go look her up. You can do a lot of teachable content on her. She's a super apex predator. All right, I'm going to look her up. I'm not going to say her name, but I'm going to look her up. El Mero says, shout out to the coach and the coach gang. I'm a garbage driver, and I noticed trash cans are hella full in low middle-class neighborhoods. He says those rich luxury houses are either a quarter or a half full, yet the houses are huge. Interesting. What do you deduct from that? What do you get from that? Maybe, I don't know. What's going on there? Maybe they don't live there long, the rich houses. What's going on there? I'd be interested to see what your take is on that one. Huh. Interesting there. Okay. Maybe the people don't live there a long time. I'm not sure what's going on there. But shout out to our brother Sizzler. He knows the woman. I'm going to see if I can look her up on the gram just for research purposes only. I won't tell you her name, though. I won't tell you her name. Okay, so we do have her. She has 1 million subs. She has 3.3 on Facebook, 1.3 on TikTok, and she says she's a model and an author. And let me see, she has a link tree. She does not have spicy content, all right? She does not have spicy content, but let me see what we got here, all right? Let me see what we got. She looks like she lives in Straglanta. Shout out to the Atlanta aesthetic. The Atlanta aesthetic. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, man. You know, I'm just a guy. I haven't lived in the southern area in many years. I think the last time I lived there was like 2021. No, I'm sorry. I'll take that back. 2001. Shout out to the Atlanta aesthetic. And it's something that I don't find, you know, I'm not a big Atlanta aesthetic nigga. Would be Straglanta aesthetic. Right? This is, to me, I could live without it. I can live. This is the Houston, Atlanta, prime Punani aesthetic, Strag aesthetic. I mean, I can see she's curvy. She's got some nice set of titties, right? But to me, that does nothing for me, bro. I mean, I can walk right past her and not say a damn word. Not say a word. I would be like, just next. Now, I would walk past a woman like that and give her no shine, and then she'll say I'm gay. She'll be like, he must be gay. And I'm like, to me, I can't see anything attractive about this. This is not very attractive to me. I avoid women like this like the plague. All right. If I see a woman like this, I cross the street. All right. I cross the fucking street. I'm gone. But shout out to the people who like this aesthetic. To me, I can't fuck with it. There's just too much deceit behind her eyes and too much drag adjacent activity. You know, she got pookie rapper niggas that shoot niggas. You know, she probably dated a bunch of pookie niggas in her past. I can't deal with it. And people would be shocked. He said, that's a demon. For real, that's too many red flags in one. All right, that's too many red flags. I see shit like that and I just be gone. Thug Coochie. She been thug coochieing in the Atlanta Strag area for at least since she was 13. That's no way. This is a predator to me. I see nothing. I mean, I see her face. She has a cute face, but I don't fuck with this. All right. She definitely has, she definitely got bullet wounds and stab wounds. More than that. And you know, her trauma, the trauma she's experienced in life, you can write a book. She got a book. She has a book. You can write a book on her trauma. All right. But yeah, she got the Laffy Taffy. I mean, this picture looks good right here. The one in the boots. All right. But I will walk clean past her. I wouldn't even stop. I wouldn't even put the brakes on my car for this woman. I wouldn't even hit the brakes on my car. I literally will accelerate past this woman. Acceleration. Gone. All you would hear was you would hear the 911 gas it. That's what you would hear. All right, nah, thank you, man. I mean, you know, if it didn't talk, or yeah, if it didn't talk, maybe, but the outfit looks good though. But a lot of people like that. Like, brothers, if you like this, your life's gonna get ruined by this woman. She's ruined a lot of lives. She's ruined a lot of lives. I can tell. I can tell from here. He says demon detected. Absolutely not. All right. I just don't like that aesthetic at all. Nothing about that I like. All right. I would just, that's an avoid at all costs. She's put niggas in the cemetery. Niggas have died over her, bro. You know how many niggas have died over this right here? She's claimed souls, Undertaker style. Yep, right here. Nope, right there. No way. Nope. I see this coming. Walking right past this one. Because I see it, man. I just, you know, I have a Jezebel detector. Now, you know, sometimes it's hit or miss. But I did a video on her. I talked about her before. Interesting. All right. What did I say? What I'm interested is what I said about her. She got 5 kids. She's got 4 kids. Yep. No, thank you. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She seems like a nice lady, but what did I talk to her about, man? Anyway. Oh, I wonder what I said. All right, shout out to Rosie. He says, Coach, been working from Colombia and seeing my JUCO's trip went well and got a new business I'm trying to get into. It helps to know expats who are making serious moves overseas to generate income. This trip has been blessing. Money mindset is worldwide, and a lot of men are done with the U.S. Shout out to you, man. You're having a party down in Colombia. Are you in Cali? Medellin? Where are you at? I done forgot. Oh, she called the police on her husband and said he had a gun. Oh. She called the police on her husband and said he had a gun. I don't remember that video I don't remember that video, but it does sound familiar. Big Boy says, facts, Coach. Tell them that life is a marathon, not a sprint. I'm 48, making 125K right here. And it took me 4 years to get here, kept my head down and worked hard to achieve this goal. Boss up 2025. Looking forward to making 150 next year. Keep winning. Let's go. Congratulations, man. You got to keep your head down. You got to move in silence and violence. Shout out to David says, my last name is Womack. I'm tucking in. Shout out to you. David Womack is in the building. I didn't know if I could say your whole government name. David Womack is in the building. Shout out to you. H every day. Yes, sad and I'm ashamed. Jigging at graduation. And he says, Chris Mack, the last message yesterday. Also, Infinity. Chris Mack had this to say, spicy time or infinity sex. Women really don't listen to men, but spicy time every day or marriage is an easy choice. Spicy time versus immediate or infinite intimacy. David Womack is in the building. He is our videographer that recorded the G-Wagon content. G-Wagon. And I think I'm going to do a couple more before we get going to the next part. We're getting closer and closer to the main event. Don't worry. We got time. H Everyday got a lot to say today, and he has 2 more things to add. He says, you hit on all cylinders. The BMW chick is delusional and broke. Accumulated materials with no ROI. I laugh at these 330 Benz and Range Rover babies. After a year, the car will be just sitting in the driveway, no start. You can always get a fly car off a broke chick. I'll keep my Nissan Frontier. Thank you. Yeah, some cars, learn about appreciation and depreciating cars. All cars depreciate. Some cars depreciate rapidly. And a lot of the cars that depreciate rapidly, you see maybe yuppies or people who are, back in the day, old white people used to buy these cars, but they lease those vehicles. Those vehicles are leased. Okay. A lot of people in high-end areas lease their cars because they know they're worthless after 4 or 5 years, certainly 3 years. Mercedes and BMW's depreciation is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Okay, so if you own one of these vehicles, the depreciation on these cars, they depreciate rapidly. So does Range Rovers. Range Rovers have a very, very terrible depreciation. Now, all cars have a depreciation. Some cars keep their value relatively close. And when you buy cars, you want to research those cars. All right, you want to research and try to find those cars. But BMW, terrible depreciation. And I got one on the cheap, all right, for cash. And it was a nice car. People thought it was a nice car. But Mercedes, these are terrible depreciating cars, all right? But yes, I have a Mercedes G-Wagon, but that one doesn't depreciate as rapidly as the C classes. C classes cooked. All right, you're getting massive depreciation. Now, the only way you won't is if it's an AMG or something like that. Yep. But almost all these cars are terrible. I'm gonna give you another one that has a good depreciation. Aston Martin. Aston Martin has a good depreciation. Maserati, terrible. Mercedes, look, these people, I ain't getting a car deal. All right, Ford, terrible. Any of the American cars, forget it. All right, them cars are going to depreciate rapidly. But yeah, do your research on it. Ferrari's good. Aston Martin good. Porsche typically good. That's because you can sell it wholesale or you can sell it to a Porsche aficionado if it's a nice car. Yeah, these cars are going to do well. All right, but there's some other ones, man. They're going to go crazy, bro. Like rapidly depreciate. So do your research on the vehicles. And he says you drove off the car lot as a woman. You've been finessed. First clue, no man with you to inspect the car or to help negotiate. Second clue, young women, show her features, not performance packages. And people already have in mind what they want to buy. If you're in car sales, you want to see a woman come in alone. You want to see a woman coming alone. They have a term for this, especially people in mortgages and real estate. And this is why they're saying that women buy more homes. This is why I'm going to tell you it's going to be a disaster. It's not going to be positive. It's going to be a net negative for everybody. Same as student loans. So this is another example. They're like bragging. Women are buying their own cars. They're buying their own houses. They got their own. This is going to be a disaster. What is the phrase for a woman that comes in alone on a car deal? Okay. He said free chicken. Okay. And I kind of rephrased the question. I'm going to rephrase the question. The eagle has landed. They have a phrase in sales called the second baseman. All right. The second baseman. So the second baseman is a person that can throw off a deal. The woman is the first baseman, all right, or anybody that comes in alone is the first baseman. The second baseman is a person that can basically torpedo the deal. And so the second baseman is going to sit off to the side. They're going to be quiet. They're not going to say nothing. The woman's going to chirp, 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 chirp. All right. And then guess what happens? Then we sit down in the salesman office, and then the second baseman just chilling. And then they'll feed the first baseman. The salesman will feed the first baseman all the bullshit. Now, right when the person's going to say, hey, you accept these terms, the second baseman's going to jump in there and be like, nah, don't take this deal. He lying. That's too much interest. Did you check the interest rate? Did you check this? Did you check the car? Did you get the Carfax? So the second baseman is going to come in non-emotionally attached, and they're going to torpedo the deal. All car salesmen hate second basemen. They hate them, and typically a woman will come in with a man who's a second baseman, and the man is not a boyfriend. Sometimes it's a husband. Sometimes, many times, second baseman is not. So it's a single woman coming in bringing a man. And that man's going to torpedo the whole fucking deal. All right. The car salesman's going to say, hey, we're going to run your credit. The second baseman's going to say, don't let him run your credit. That's an example of torpedoing the deal. The second baseman's going to say, let me see that before you sign it. And he's going to say, what's this? What's this? What's this? Why are we financing at this? Why are you not using this bank? You need to talk to your floor manager. You need to talk to your general manager. The second baseman is going to fuck everything up. So as a car salesman, you want to see a female that's alone. Even if she thinks she's going to outsmart you, she doesn't know anything about the industry. The industry is way more complicated than even she can ever find out. So she might say, well, I know about financing. You don't know shit when it comes down to making an emotional decision. It's an emotional purchase. It's like when a person says, hey, have your lawyer look over this. And you say, well, I don't have to have my lawyer look over that. I'll look over it myself. You should have had your lawyer look over it. They were giving you a context clue. This is legal contract that you're about to sign that I've had my lawyers look over. This is a binding contract. You need to have somebody professional look it over. Never mind. And then you sign it yourself. And then all of a sudden you get up Schitt's Creek. You should have had a lawyer look at it. Just go ahead and do the due diligence, pay the lawyer, and cover your ass. Because the lawyer's not emotional about whatever you're signing. The second baseman's not emotional about the purchase. Once you become emotional about something, you cannot look at it pragmatically. You can't walk away from the negotiation. You got to leave with it now on the car lot, off the car lot. So salespeople hate second basemen. And sometimes, and women are getting away from this, but when 20 years ago, you would be hard pressed to have a woman walk on a car lot without a second baseman. Okay. They will almost always, even if there's not their boyfriend or husband, they will walk in with their father or another second baseman. So, you know, today's women are trying to do shit all by themselves, but you see the results. You see the results. They get into this right here because they're emotional about the purchase. They want it. They want to smell the new car. They want to drive it. They're thinking about what everybody's going to say. So you're missing key things that, you're not even paying attention to. And you're going to get screwed. You're going to get screwed. All right. So anyway, ladies, go ahead and keep doing what you're doing. We need these salesmen to make their commission this month. We got, this man right here on It's an Evil World We Live In.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's an evil world we live in. This guy right here, wowzers, look at this. All right, he looks irate. All right, what is he talking about? And look at that crustache. All right, this guy has something to say. It's in a, quote, it's in a man's nature to be with multiple women. He's going to bust this myth with some rational information here. And look at the pride and the ego here. Ladies, this is your guy right here. This is the guy you've been looking for and praying for your entire life. Let's see what his e-sleeve life is going to look like with this particular commentary.
One thing about it, when you hear a man say, oh, it's in a man's nature to be with multiple women, he's trying to manipulate you, love. When you look up the word nature, it refers to animalistic ways. And then men go into this whole thing where they be like, oh, well, we just like the lions and how lions have multiple partners. Man, God gave us dominion over animals. I ain't no animal. What you talking about, right? Now, when you look up the word human nature, it refers to the qualities of a man. We are not born with the qualities of wanting to be with multiple women. That's not a quality, right? You have a desire. So say that. Quit trying to manipulate women. Quit trying to get over on women. Be honest and upfront. Let her know, look, I cannot be monogamous because I do not have enough discipline to be monogamous. I have a desire to be with multiple women. And I need y'all to let that marinate.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Inside the square circle with King Judah said, Pookie the Hoe Whisperer. Yes, indeed. Pookie the Hoe Whisperer.
I smell pussy.
And he thought he cooked too. And look at that. That expression at the end says, I cooked. All right. He thought he was grilling and he thought he was the chef. And you know this dude cheats on women. Come on, bruh. Like, wow. This is terrible, bruh. This is awful. And then I know animal. All right, come on. You're a mammal, though. You're a mammal. We're part of the mammalian family. All right. And human nature. All right, this is the type of nigga that just believe the Bible up and backwards, all right? And he never read one Bible. Ain't read shit. This ninja, I'd be surprised if he haven't read anything. All right, come on. Oh, it froze up. Where is it at? Okay, I can't even play his video. His shit is frozen up. Hold on for a second. Let me refresh this shit. All right, he thought he was cooking too. Ladies, he was cooking. All right, look at all the women in the comment section right here. All right, they in there. Yes, right? Monogamy starts in the heart and mind. All right, no excuse. All right, out there creating soul ties with animals. All right, here we go right here. All right, there we go right here. Let him cook. Yes, discipline is the key word. How beautifully said. He getting a lot of e-sleeve right here. This man, this is a man with a powerful voice. Look at all the hoes and skeezers with high body counts agreeing with this man. All right, discipline. Discipline. Yes, it takes some dick discipline out here, but come on, bro. That don't disprove that we're not out here mammals.
One thing about it, when you hear a man say, oh, it's in a man's nature to be with multiple women, he trying to manipulate you, love. When you
He trying to manipulate you, love.
look up the word nature, it refers to animalistic ways. And then men go into this whole thing where they be like, oh, well, we just like the lions and how lions have multiple partners. Man, God gave us dominion over.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. And not the tight lips. Hold up. God gave us dominion over the animals. God gave us dominion over the animals. Really? He did? I thought that was gunpowder and fucking poisonous arrows and shit. All right, in a brain that develops way more faster. Our bipedal movements allowed us to develop brains that highly function higher than animals in our communication patterns. That was God. God gave us dominion over the animals, ass nigga. God in Noah's Ark gave us dominion. All right, I can tell you're not intelligent just based on that statement. You already lost me at that. All right, because if you didn't have gunpowder, animals will fuck you up. All right, real quick. Why don't you go out there and show me your dominion over animals? I want to see this. Show me your, hey, go walk outside. Go to the fucking African savannas. Walk out there and show me your dominion over animals. All right, let me see how long your goofy ass lasts. All right, I don't care if you big back like a goddamn gorilla. Take your monkey ass out there with no arrow, no bow, no gunpowder, and move your monkey ass out there and see how long you last without getting knifed the fuck up and shredded to pieces. All right. God told us and gave us dominion over animals. He did? All right, go show me. Show me out there, animal whisperer. You gonna get fucked up when you go out there, and they'll show you who's dominion, all right, when you don't have gunpowder. You're gonna get fucked up, and God ain't gonna be nowhere around, nigga. God gonna be whispering over here. Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. His dumb ass went out there. Okay, I gave you common sense. God gave us dominion over the animals. I'm going to guarantee you he did not.
For animals.
Over animals.
I ain't no animal.
False. That's a lie. The lie detector determined that's a lie. He said he's not an animal. All right. He sounded like an animal here.
What you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Licking lips. Come on, man. Okay, you haven't proved anything yet. Nothing. You're just shaming us with God now. God pill. Dr. Doolittle.
Right? Now, when you look up the word human nature, it refers to the qualities of a man.
Okay, that has nothing to do with biology, but that's neither here nor there.
We are not born with the qualities of wanting to be with multiple women. That's
false. This is false. I mean, biologically, we are. All right, this is called spreading your seed. So we are born with that. Okay, so you're wrong. All right, but that's neither here nor there. You're preaching something that you haven't read about.
It's not a quality.
Okay, well, qualities and morals are different than biology, so I'll give you that.
Right? You have a desire.
Correct. Now he's going to start being right here for about 3 seconds.
So say that. Quit trying to manipulate women.
Manipulate? This is where I agree with him.
Quit trying to get over.
That's not for true.
On women. Be honest and upfront.
I agree with this one. This is the only thing he said that is correct. Be honest and upfront. So I'm good with that.
Let her know.
Yes.
Look, I cannot be monogamous because I do not have enough discipline.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so wealthy people don't necessarily have the lack of discipline. They just have the ability to spread their seed far and wide to create a legacy or descendants that last longer and keep their name, family. That has nothing to do with discipline. Now, the guys that lie to manipulate women, I don't agree with either. All right, tell them what it is up front. But this is not true. He's not saying anything. He's just gaslighting these women over here. He's just hitting them over the head with the Derrick Jackson bullshit, and they falling for a hook, line, and sinker.
To be monogamous. I have a desire to be with multiple women.
Okay, yeah.
And I need y'all to let that marinate.
Let that marinate? Oh, my God. Oh my goodness. Gentlemen, this shit is comedy right here.
Oh my God.
This is absolutely terrible, man. All right. And I need y'all to let that marinate. He thought he cooked. He was like, I'm on fire. All right. What is he doing?
Ninjas. As if we didn't have enough problems in this city.
And he posted that too. He posted that. Oh my goodness. Anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. No, it's not Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have, I don't even know what we have. My son's going to have a good time editing that. It's the evil world we live in right here. It's the evil world we live in. This could be your wife. White, man, I'm going to tell you, man, white women pull the bait and switch in marriages all the time. You got to watch out for them. They will lead with sex and then remove sex fast off the sexual platter. White men, tell these guys right here. So, here we go right here. We have a white woman that says that her husband used to grope her and sexually harass her if she walked around half naked, all right, and that she didn't like it. And so she had to reprogram her husband's desires for her. Okay, here we go.
Your wife to start walking around half naked again, then stop trying to jump her every time she is. My husband loves when I walk around in my underwear, but there was a time I couldn't even get dressed in the same room out of fear of being grabbed and fondled. Here's what he did to get me to act more like I did when we first started dating. First, he had to make me feel comfortable enough. Now, it's no secret, you love getting a little glimpse of your wife changing or showering, but do you always have to act like a little boy who just got the last cookie from the cookie jar? My husband stopped trying to jump me every single time I was half naked. He stopped smothering me with his words and groping me every time I was getting ready in front of the bathroom mirror. He stopped grabbing my vagina on the outside of my clothes or making sure I saw or felt his hard-on every time he got one. By the way, most women don't want any of this. He started...
Where the white women at?
This is how they do retroactive removal of consent. 15 years in a marriage. I hope this is a fake video. She's reading off something, so I don't know who it is. I do have the content creator. I do have the content creator's page. Okay, so it's her page. It's her page. So I don't know if this is a skit. It's not a skit. They have the I'm not gonna advertise their page, but it says saving struggling, sexless, and toxic marriages. You are not alone. They only have 8 subscribers. She does have her husband on the thumbnail. It's not fake. It's real. They do have several other videos of this one. Wives submit to their husbands. Men want to do it more. Using sex to manage emotions. I mean, it's real. It's a real page. But she's saying here that the husband was being like an immature kid, wanting to, every time she's naked, get access to the woman. Okay, ma'am, what are you here for? As I told you, this mine. This mine. And if you don't want this to be mine, go live outside amongst the wolves. Like, you're not going to live in my house and this ain't mine. All right, I'm not going to provide, protect, and secure, and this ain't mine. I can't touch it. He gropes me. He does this and he does that. It's my body. This is her reclaiming her body. Now, listen, ladies, if you don't want this, do not get married. Just as this guy right here, just as this guy is saying men should be honest. If you're a woman and you believe this, you need to be honest before you get married. Before you get married, you need to tell him, you're not going to get access to me whenever you feel like it. Do not touch me. This is my body. Do not wait till after you get married. Do not wait till 2 years in when you done led with sex and sucked them off, and now you want to bait and switch and pull the body back. This is mine. Why you touching on me? Tell him before you get married. Now this nigga right here is stuck in a marriage with this broad. All right, and we're going to show you the guy real quick. I'm not trying to promote their page. This is the husband, and he does look oddly, strangely familiar to some other red pill content creators here. Okay, tell him before that you have this mindset. Don't tell him after he's stuck and he married and then 3 years in and 2 kids later. So she said you can have it, coach me out. If you're in my house walking around naked or half naked, bitch, I'm touching. Just to let you know. And I'm married to you, especially if I'm married to you, I'm touching. I'm going to touch them titties. I'm going to grab that ass. I'm grabbing ass. All right, trust me. I'm going to grab some titty. Just to let you know. Then you better be dealing with that shit. Deal with it. I might just push your face into the pillow. Have that punani ready. All right, so this is a sad indication of where, again, ladies, if you feel this way, please do not get married to these guys. Tell these niggas right off the rip that this is how you feel. Right, that's what I want to know beforehand. But this is called the bait and switch. Plain and simple.
My vagina on the outside of my clothes, or making sure I saw or felt his hard-on every time he got one. By the way, most women don't want any of this.
Most white women.
Where the white women at?
Most women don't want any of this. Look at this look right here. Look at this look. The condescending white woman look. Okay? No, it ain't a charge if it's your house. If it's your wife in your house, that ain't a charge, bro.
Hey, where are the white women at?
That ain't no charge. This woman is violating the social contract. Bitch, why you here then? Go live on the street. See, look, this is where we're going to get into this problem here. We're going to get into this problem. This is why we have the situation with Shannon Sharp, with Cassie, because when they're single, they don't think like this. When they're single and they got a little boyfriend, or they're trying to get them to the marriage, they're trying to get them to the wedding, they're trying to get them to the engagement, she never says this. When they're trying to get married, they never say this. It is only after the marriage that they pull this bullshit. It is only not when they're 24, not when they're 28. It's when they're 35, 32, 3 kids in, they pull this shit. And it's typically white women behavior with next black women, then Asian women, then Latinas. It's really black and white women that are going to do this shit to you. They're going to be like, why you always touching? Why you always got up? Bitch, get the fuck out. All right, come on, man. Now I got to be walking around here on eggshells. Can I touch you? All right, man. No, man. Look, I paid for that. I paid for that. You see that ring on your fucking finger? That gives me access. You don't want to have that? You don't want to give me access? Guess what? Take my fucking ring back. Go somewhere else. Go survive outside. But this is white woman behavior right here. This is, and dude, it don't matter. Do Christian white women, former ski. Look, this woman's full of tattoos. So you already know she was a skeezer before this. But now she's giving you this look and you're living in your own house. Bruh, you gonna hit the door quick. Get it the fuck it out. All right, for real, bruh. I'm not protecting and providing for you and you got this bullshit. Talking down to me like I'm a child. Nah, you gotta go, bruh. You gotta go. And look at this. She got tattoos everywhere. So you know this is a skeezer. This is a bait and switch. And imagine, this is going to get worse from there. Once she controls your balls, it's a wrap. She got your balls in a jar. You're cooked. There's no coming back from this, bruh. She didn't mind sucking dick all when she was through Arizona State. And as a matter of fact, dude, if she gets divorced, she going to suck a whole bunch of dick when she gets divorced. It ain't going to be a problem when she starts dating again. I cannot stand this, bruh. She don't deserve to be married.
Want any of this. He started to show more confidence and less desperation. He showed up as my partner and started dating me again.
There you go. Yep, bait and switch. Partner, dating again.
Take your wife out of the house and get her out of the stress that comes with mom mode. Have fun, laugh, and be exciting. Stop acting like a horny teenager, desperate to use her body. When you ensure your wife doesn't feel alone, you respect and appreciate her, and she feels like a sexy ass woman.
This is unbelievable. This is unreal. This is like when Patrice O'Neal said, fish don't teach you how to catch fish. What did he say? What did Patrice O'Neal say? Somebody said he cheated. What did Patrice O'Neal say? Fish don't tell fishermen how to catch fish. This is what she's doing. See, I'll feel like a sexy ass kitten if you're not like a desperate high school immature. She just wants to control. She's trying to control you. Don't ask a fish how to catch a fish. Ask a fisherman. Exactly. She trying to be the fish. Don't ask a fish how to catch a fish. Ask a fisherman. She ain't a fisherman. She's a fish. Now you trying to tell me how to catch a fish. All right, come on. If you do this, I'll feel like a sexy ass kitten. No, you won't. You're going to fucking lay there on your back for 7 days and not give me nothing. All right, that's what you're going to do. Take me out of the house. Bitch, I took you out of the house mad times. That's how you became my wife.
Wife doesn't feel alone. You respect and appreciate her, and she feels like a sexy ass woman. She'll flirt, she'll tease, and she'll want to jump you.
Who believes this, bruh? Who believes this? Listen to this shit, bruh. Wow, this is nonsense, man.
Use her body. When you ensure your wife doesn't feel alone, you respect and appreciate her, and she feels like a sexy ass woman. She'll flirt, she'll tease, and she'll want to jump you.
Bruh. That is crazy work, man. And who would want this woman to be your wife? Of course, you can't watch any prawn on the side. You can't have no side bitches. She tells you when she's ready for sex. This amount of control over a man's biology, for a man that has committed his life and his seed and his protection, for a man that has committed all of this, this is your reward? This is your reward? This is a terrible reward. This is Caucasian behavior.
Where the white women at?
Hey, get your white women when they young and turn their asses in at 28, 29, because Kaylee's turned to Karens. This is the same woman in high school right here. This is her in high school. Where is it at?
Hi, my name is Haley. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always throwing fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
All right. That's her in high school. That's her in high school and college. Now, when you marry her, Kaylee's turn to Karen's. Kaylee's turn to Karen's. Write this down. Kaylee's turn to Karen's. When you understand this is the biggest drawback of white women right here.
Where the white women at?
This is the biggest drawback. Kaylee's turn to Karen's. You marry a woman, you marry a white woman, she gonna turn into a Karen. All right? It's the same woman separated by 15 years. And now, for 30 years married to this woman, you got your dick in a jar. Yo, bro, do not fall for it. They are very good at bait and switching you and switching up on your ass. All right? This is crazy. And what is that? She got some more bullshit to say here.
I show you exactly why my husband and I are so intimate on our podcast.
All right. Yeah, no. Why we're so intimate. Does he fuck you? Does he push her head into the pillow? He probably doesn't. Look at this. Look at this. Look at her hat. This is a red flags. Only talking to my dog today. This guy is cooked. Wait. Cooked. Oh, man. This is the white woman drawback. I mean, they have some drawbacks, but this is typical white woman drawback. Her hat says only talking to my dog today. She got a full husband. Ninja cooked. Damn. And he's stuck with her, bruh. He's stuck. Oh, my goodness. All right, man, I got a lot to show you here, but let's get into the next one. My goodness gracious. All right, this woman, we got more music in the background of the video here. I've seen this woman before. I've definitely done a video on her. You look at this. This woman says she explains why it's easier for women to find a man nowadays. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay.
Dating nowadays is so easy. Like, if you really want to find a good man, just find someone who's already has a girlfriend and just take him from her. Yes, I know it's wrong. Fuck these bitches. Who cares? Y'all treat your man like shit. Y'all make it too easy to swoop in and be like, I don't mind. I'll take him from you. Shit, you don't appreciate him? Just know, every time you bitch at him, there's a woman just waiting to take your spot. Every time you wake up in a bad mood, there's a bitch out there that would have sucked first thing in the morning.
All right, does she have a point here? Because we just played this video right here of Mr. Balls in a Jar. Does she have a point? Does she have a point? I mean, she looks crazy to me. She probably was really ugly as a kid and she found out how to do her makeup. All right, but and get some titty implants. Does she have a point though? She's basically proving this woman wrong. She's like, hey, a woman would have treated him like a king this morning, but you only talking to my dog. All right, but she said, if you want a man, ladies, you got to steal that man from another woman. Interesting. Wow.
Nowadays is so easy. Like, if you really want to find a good man, just find someone who's already has a girlfriend and just take him from her.
Yeah, there you go. That's definitely the cold approach. Dirty macking. Find a man that is committed. A good man that's committed. That's taken for granted, and take that guy. That's actually, she's not wrong.
Yes, I know it's wrong. Fuck these bitches. Who cares?
Yeah, I don't think she's that far off from reality. I thought she was initially, but now reconsidering. All right, we have a whole Muskrat here. Shout out to the Muskrat gang. Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam. All right. Let's do the jitterbug in Muskrat land. All right, what does this Muskrat have to say about approaching women? Okay, let's see what she has to say. Ooh, wait. All right, let's see what we have to say here.
Single man in the gym and you have a gym crush, this is your sign to go talk to them because please, for the love of God, I am so sick of making eyes with men and doing the stupid little look at you, look away, make eye contact, look away, look for them in the gym. Just come talk to me. It's not that hard. Put on your big boy pants, tell her she's pretty, tell her she's strong, offer to spot her. Make a joke, I don't care, just figure it out.
Guys, I mean, everybody knows that this is not true. Like, whoever she's talking to somebody specific. Most of the time when a woman's talking about something on the internet, it's about something specific. Okay, it's like someone that they're trying to talk to. So she wants to get the message out and go viral. She doesn't mean to go viral. She wants the Chad that's in the gym to approach her. So there's a specific guy she wants to approach, and she hopes he gets the message. Unfortunately, he's not going to see it, and every other guy is going to see it and be confused. Okay, are we approaching girls at the gym now? Okay, and then you're going to approach girls at the gym, and you're going to be on the internet. You're going to be the creepy guy on the internet. She wants a specific guy. Like, there's like one guy in the gym that she sees that she's talking about. She ain't talking about Shannon Sharp. She ain't talking about my old black ass. She not talking. She's that. But the problem is, this is going to backfire because the wrong guys are going to start approaching her. And then she'll later come on the internet and say, these creepy guys at the gym won't just let us do our exercises. We're not here to pick up. I thought women weren't there to pick up at the gym. They are there to pick up at the gym. And if they get the right guy, it works just like anything. Just like when women want to be dominated sexually, as long as it's the right guy. When women want to be approached, as long as it's the right guy. If they're sexually harassed at work, if it's the right guy, it's fine. If it's the wrong guy, not so much. And this is what they got going on here. So are you taking this advice and following this girl in the gym and you're going to approach her? Jacob says, fellas, do not do this. I refuse to make my safe space awkward. This guy, it's a trap. Leave them alone at all costs. Your gym crush is a nonverbal motivational source. You push yourself to achieve a new level that one day they may approach you. But the best part is they never will, so you never stop pushing yourself. Stay focused. There's probably 1 million videos of y'all saying don't do this. So you see the guys out here, they're not going for it. Gentlemen, your gym crush are not there for you to talk to them. The only purpose of the gym crush is to motivate you. Admire their beauty from a distance, and may you find that motivation. Stay focused. This guy, and these are a bunch of guys that look like they're from the gym. Nope, not doing that. For years, we were told not to talk to women in the gym. We're either creeps or pervs. If you want something, you make the move. Last one, I would literally just go up to them and ask, stop waiting for men. Plus, a lot of guys get shamed for it, so they stay away. Last one, eye contact is not an invitation to disturb their peace. And we got more. Yeah, absolutely not happening. And then this guy, I talked to her, it didn't go well. Yeah, man, it's a trap. Most guys know, nah, nigga, nah. But, you know, the Macs are going to tell you to go ahead, but they don't see your goofy ass in the gym. And, of course, if it doesn't go well, now you got that awkward, you got that awkward thing going on. All right, guys are like, these bitches is tripping. They trying to catch us up in the case. We have a woman here. It's Muskrat season on the channel right now. We got the seasoned Muskrats out here. Another one. Muskrat Susie, Muskrat Sam, doing the jitterbug in Muskrat land. Shout out to the Muskrats. This one's a little bit better looking than the previous Muskrat. All right, and she definitely Millie in the mouth with her basic white bitch uniform on. All right, so what do we have here? All right, she looks like every white woman you can ever possibly draw. All right, this is her right here. If you wanted to draw a white woman, you would come up with this right here. All right, anyway, let's see what she has to say about being single and childless at 30. Single and childless at 30.
So I'm 31. Actually, I'm 30. I'm going to be 31 in 2 weeks, but almost there anyways. And I'm still single and never been married, no kids. And
all right, let me stop this shit right now. All right, let me stop this. Ma'am, in your community, it's a wrap. All right, that's a death sentence. She done held out for all the Chads. A 31-year-old basic white woman still single with no kids, cooked. All right, I'm telling you, what you got coming up next in the next 6 months is you need to freeze those eggs ASAPly. Get them eggs frozen. All right, because that's what you got coming up next. You're going to have to get a divorced guy, a guy in his 50s, right? You got slim pickings, bro. You ain't about to catch nobody at this particular point. And she going to be the one highly motivated, running up and down the mountains and the stairs. She probably kind of like a Lily Lentlicker, too. She probably was a Lily Linker back in the day. But at 31-year-old basic white woman, and you're still looking for love, you up shit's creek right now. You might be starting to date black men. Oh, somebody just said that. Sean Christopher. You might try black men at this point. But she looks like the type of woman that doesn't mess with black men. So she up shit's creek, bruh. And the voice is way too deep. I mean, you got problems here. This is going to be a major problem. Y'all wasn't meant to survive with this sloppy yogurt for that long. 31? Nah. Here we go right here.
So I'm 31. Actually, I'm 30. I'm going to be 31 in 2 weeks, but almost there anyways. And I'm still single and never been married, no kids. And I do want all of those things, but I feel like it's not talked about enough. Kind of like the weird period when you're in your late 20s, early 30s, and pretty much everyone you know is married with kids, and they're pretty much like settled in life, or so it seems, and you just feel like you are completely at a different stage. And it's like you want those things, but I also don't want to settle, and I don't want to just find the first person that's like willing to get married and have kids just to say that I did that. I'm wanting to wait and, you know, wait for the person that can give me what I need and what I deserve.
Jesus. The Undertaker is here. She just don't know it yet. I wonder if she still lives with her parents. She might have a good job, too. She might have a good job. She might own property. She might own a townhouse. All right? She might be, you might get with her and she's still looking for top tier guy. All these years. She's still looking, she try to grab at the brass ring at the top. It's not going to happen. Sorry.
Because I know that I bring a lot to the table and I'm expecting that from someone else as well. Okay. But no one talks about this like weird in-between time where you're content with your life and you're happy and you find joy in yourself and in your life and you feel fulfilled. But at the same time, it's like you're longing for that partnership and that family and for that life. And it's just such a weird thing. And
see, I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You guys got the playbook. Why do y'all push the envelope? I always tell white women, do not push past 28. You're slim pickings by then, all right? And don't start dating black men to try to get them down across the picket line, too, because they just going to fuck you to death. So where did you make the mistake? You made the mistake by not cashing in on your youth, at least, your fertility, secondly, and, I mean, the beauty wasn't there to begin with. You're not bad looking. You got good skin. All right, and you missed it. You got blue eyes and blonde hair. You should have been able to easily cash that in. You should have cashed that in easily. You know, you wanted to push for a career and success, and you got it. Now, guess what? Slim pickings. Most guys that are your age, 31, are either married or decided they're never going to get married. So you don't have much to pick from, and you're going to have to wait. She's probably can get somebody by 38. By 38. So by 38, she's going to get somebody that's already been married once. That's going to be her only. That's what she got. By 38 to 44, she's going to get someone who's at least been married once. The guys that are going to be 30, 31 to 38 that have never gotten married, they're never going to get married. They're never going to marry her. They've already just waited it out long enough. They are not dumb. They'll maybe get this guy, Kuckenstein right here. Kuckenstein in cars. All right. But you're going to have to find a virgin beta male that you can control. And other than that, it's slim pickings for her. And she just doesn't know it yet.
It's such a weird time in my life where like some days I'm super happy and content and like I'm fine if I'm single for the rest of my life and I'm fine if I don't have kids.
Right.
But then other times I think about it and it's like I'm gonna be 31 in 2 weeks and the biological clock is a real thing.
Egg freezer.
Just not knowing if like that's in the cards for me is kind of a weird place to be at.
You decided this, ma'am. Listen, ma'am. This is her own selfish desire. Which means in effect, the guy that she gets she's not there for you.
And that's you.
All right. She's not there for you. You can see it. It's all selfish. She was like, all right, I have my career. I'm fulfilled mostly 15, 16 days out of the month. I'm glad I have what I have. But those other days that I don't have what I have. All right. And I want love and companionship and cuddling and a partner. Then she says, my eggs are going bad. Biological clock is ticking. Okay, so now she wants to find a dude to get that biological clock. When we get to this young woman that we're going to talk about in the main event, Halle Bailey, that's essentially what she's going to get. A sperm donor. That's it. She's going to find a sperm donor. Why did you wait this long? Why did you wait this long? So now you're going to have to get a sperm donor.
And that's you.
Now you're tired of the jerks. And now you waited here, and now you're in this confused place where you want to be single half the time and want to be married half the time. And now you think you're just going to find somebody. Guys, there's no love here, guys.
And that's you.
There's no love. You see, she's mentioned nothing about love. She's mentioned nothing about loving the person that she finds. She's mentioned nothing about, I just want to have a man in my life so I can cuddle with him, give him the best possible life. Everything's about her. My timing, my life, my desires, my biological clock, my. Then you're going to say, well, she loves me. No, she don't, bro. She's in business. Everything's about her. She's a narcissist. She only thinks about herself, and she thinks she can control life. And the fact that she can't control this, the old statement goes, men controls access to relationships. Women control access to sex. She can't control everything, and that's what pisses her off. She's one of these probably nerdy girls who's always controlled everything. She's controlled her grades. She's controlled how people thought about her, and she controlled her career. Now she can't control this. Now she's frustrated.
And that's you.
Okay. Once she gets what she wants, she's going to turn into this woman. This woman right here. This is her right here. If she ever finds a beta male simp to marry, then she'll be like, don't be touching my body. Don't be grabbing my breast. Why are you always grabbing after me? She's going to only have sex with you to procreate. This one. Where's she at? She's only going to have sex with you to procreate. Anytime you want sexual pleasures from her, she's going to pack it up. She's going to look at you like this. Man, this is a trip. Cooked.
And I know that it's all in God's hands. It's all in God's timing. And there's just things that we cannot control in life.
There you go. See, I was right. So she put it up to Sky Daddy, and there's things we just can't control. She's just now figuring that out. I guess I can't control this. I've controlled everything else. I can't control this.
But I feel like it's just not talked about enough for,
it is.
The people that are kind of in my situation.
We talk about it every day.
If anyone else is feeling like this.
Yeah, we talk about it every day, ma'am. We talk about it every day. And what's the problem is that men are preyed upon by these women. So this is how we get in bad shape. Because then we get stuck in these marriages, and then they blame you. You did this, and you did this, and you were touching on me, and you did this, and you had desire for multiple women, and you cheated on me. All right. And then all we wanted was a woman to love us. And you find out they don't love you, nigga. They don't love you. We got one more, and then we're going to get to the main event. This woman, what do you think this woman is? She sounds like a Middle Eastern woman, and there looks to be a panel of ninjas. All right, ninjas love panels. Hey, black people, why do y'all fucking love panels? Y'all jump on a panel all damn day. I will never watch no shit like this. All right, soon as I see all these niggas on the panel, this is the time to turn the show off. They love to sit around and talk, and all of these people could have an orgy or be fucking each other or marrying each other. But for some reason, none of these people, all the simps want the girls. The girls don't want none of these simps. Okay? Right? Niggas love panels. I'm going to go talk on the panel. I'm going to go promote my podcast on the panel. What is this shit, bruh? I'll never invite me to this shit. And I never will do a panel show. Never. I'm on the YouTube for 8 years. I will never do a goddamn panel show. All right? Hell no. There don't need to be more than 1 or 2 people on the screen at one cotton picking time. All right. What the hell, bro? I mean, I can't stand shows like this. All these niggas, and look at all these names of these people. Can't even pronounce the nigga names on these shows. What are these people picking and choosing? What are these names? M. White. All I see is poverty. He says, jump on panels, exposure. Fuck exposure. Nigga, I'ma just do my show. I don't need no exposure to these motherfuckers. All right, what the hell? This shit is distracting as hell to me. This is too busy. All right, anyway. It's the same concept of the interpretive dance. All these niggas talking and nobody doing nothing. All right, I see dookie rags. I see niggas with baseball jerseys on. I see bitches with wigs on sideways. This is terrible exposure. Nobody gets exposed. Nobody blows up off of these panels. Nobody blows up on these panels. Show me somebody that blew up off of panels. All right, come on, bro. Now, every now and then, you're going to get a viral clip. All right, but, bro, nobody exposure, nigga, no. Man, dude, hey, YouTubers, focus on your own fucking channel. Focus on your fucking channel. All right, I don't get paid to go on fucking panels. All right? Dude, I've been doing YouTube for years. Do not listen to that bullshit exposure. You're going to get exposed to haters. That's what the fuck you're going to get exposed to. You're going to expose yourself to haters. All right? You're going to get one fucking viral moment, and that's it. All right, this is crazy. I ain't going to be sitting up here letting niggas talk all over me, bruh. Hell to the fucking no. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? This shit is atrocious. All right, anyway, what are we doing here? He said Kevin Samuels got famous off of panels. No, he didn't. He had one goofy bitch on there, and the average at best, and that's how he got mega famous. That wasn't a panel. That was a guest. That was one guest. I see 8 niggas on the screen. 10. There's 10 people on one fucking screen. Kevin Samuels did not get famous doing 10 people on the screen. He had one person, and it was one goofy broad, and he blew up off of one goofy bitch. All right? Don't tell me a panel got him famous. That is false. False, false, false. Niggas, work on your own fucking YouTube channel. All right? Look. Work on your own fucking YouTube channel. Stop jumping on here trying to build your channel off of somebody else's flow. Work on your shit. Make some good content. The fuck are these people jumping on here and these people sideways? Okay, if panels make you famous, who are these people? If panels make you famous, who are these people? I can't name anybody on this screen that I know of. All right, I don't know anybody on this screen, but I'm going to share this. All right, anyway. Guys, work on your own content. Work on your own content. Stop being lazy. You ninjas are lazy. You content creators are lazy. You guys want to try to dick ride somebody else. You guys always want to attach yourself to somebody else, acting like they're going to blow you up. Work on your own fucking content. Get your own fucking voice. He said somebody was on this panel. Did they become famous off of it? No. They got famous off their own content. Stop cheating the system, you lazy pieces of shit. Stop cheating the system, you lazy pieces of shit. People blow up on their own fucking content. They'll go on the panel. They don't get famous for the panel. You pieces of lazy shit. Stop trying to convince these people that people become famous off of panels. They don't. There's people that are famous that go on panels. They don't become famous because of panels. Work on your own fucking content, you piece of shit, lazy, cocksucking YouTubers. Stop trying to convince these people that they became famous because of this. They became famous because they put their own content out. Then they jumped on the panel. Use your own shit. You're talking to a person that's been doing this for over 20 years. You can't lie to me. Don't lie to me. I've been on YouTube since 2007 and 9. Brothers, make your own content. Stop trying to convince these people because one person got famous off of panels. Make your own fucking content. Lazy ass people. Exceptions prove the rule. One person don't make it so you're going to get famous. And these people in here trying to convince you that you're going to get famous doing this and you're going to become a YouTuber and known and you're going to get promotion. Fuck promotion, nigga. I need AdSense. I need donations. I need motherfucking screen time. They need to see my monkey ass face on the screen. I got 2 plaques, no panels. 2 plaques, 0 motherfucking panels. And you're trying to convince me you got no panels. You got no plaques. Niggas got no plaques arguing with me. Show me your plaques. Unbelievable. And niggas love to get together and talk about nothing. Y'all got 2 plaques. You got none. I've got millions of views on multiple videos on multiple platforms. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? People think they're telling me something and they ain't got shit. Unbelievable. My God. All right, so let's continue. Exposure. I got celebrities that follow me. What the fuck do I need to go on a plaque with some cock-wig ass women? What is the exposure going to be talking to this cock-wig one motherfucker right here? All right? I'm going to get exposure talking to this cock-wig skeezer. I'm going to have to do 100 panels to get one viral moment off of these women. This is just, you guys are pathetic, you lazy bums. All right, do your own fucking content and build your own goddamn channel. Stop depending on everybody else's channel to try to boost your motherfucking make some goddamn good content. All right, Jesus. Anyway, let's see what this woman's talking about on this panel. All right. This woman, and it seems like a Middle Eastern woman.
Where the white women at?
All right. It takes one non-white woman to come in here and straighten these niggas out. All right. Here we go. All these black people, we're going to have this woman up here to drop probably the only piece of common sense that came from this show. And I can bet on it. I can bet on it. All right. So let's go back to this video. Here we go right here. Are women's sexuality a problem? All right, let's see this right here. Niggas got more panel shows than they got content. How dare you talk to me? All right, Jesus. Here we go right here. Let's see what she has to say.
This is why through history, women's sexuality has been controlled so much. I know that women today argue that men should not tell them what to do with their bodies and they shouldn't have any say on what women do. But the problem is that that's men protecting women. They kind of have to. And men, when I say men, I mean their father. This is why father is so important, of course. But women's sexuality is a problem because women are vulnerable. Women are weak. Women get abused. Women get confused. Women fall easily for many things that aren't real. And this is the reason why women's sexuality has been controlled throughout history. And it's been controlled so hard in the past that women, of course, have died for just being hoes. Women will get killed for being a hoe. But the reason is it needs to be controlled, because if it's not controlled, we get the situations that you guys are all talking about. She give it up because she want his attention. He don't like her later, and then he break up. Then she's damaged, and she goes to another man with the damaged goods, and then she continues the whole chain. You wouldn't have to deal with this if she was protected by her father.
This woman is smoking, cooking right now. She cooking right now, and y'all don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, she cooking. She cooking. And shout out to the Sharia law people. I've made this point that she's making. She probably has familial experience with this, or maybe she grew up like this. She's right. She's talking about patriarchy. Now, there's negatives about patriarchy, but she's saying the situations we are seeing, Cassie, the renegade with Shannon Sharp, all of these situations that we keep seeing and reporting on, she's right. If men controlled women sexually, it's not to control them, enslave them. She's saying it prevents us from getting in these positions. It prevents us from having a Cassie. It prevents us from having a Shannon Sharp, the little Shannon Sharp OnlyFans girls. It prevents us from having these women say they've been beaten on by men and nobody helped them and they couldn't leave a relationship. It prevents them from saying they had several abusive relationships and now I got to come fix the problem. It prevents men from having to become stepdads to badass Pookie spawns. She's right. And that's where I say protecting women doesn't mean protecting them from others. It means protecting them from themselves. And it's the only way it works. So she's saying there's a double-edged sword. While women might feel like, you know, this is oppressive, it actually protects you from you. It actually protects women. Now, not always, because there's men that are in patriarchy that violate women still. So there's that. But she's saying the reason we're having all these problems in America is that men can't protect women from themselves. Women claim that they want protection and security, but the minute you exhibit it and claim ownership of it, then they want to wiggle out of it. This is why you have renegades. This is why you have girls that do OnlyFans and then want to pivot out of it. This is why you have girls that do prawn, Mia Khalifa, Riley Reid, and they get married and have kids, Kim Kardashian, and then they want to erase it. They want to erase it off. My past is my past. This is why you have women that want to be heard when they're abused by men, but they don't want to be protected by said men. This is why when you have women choosing their own sexual partners and their own marital partners, the divorce rate is sky high because nobody can tell them what to do until they need to be saved. So now Cassie jumps up there after 9-10 years of getting trained by mandingos, and we're supposed to feel sorry for her. Oh, it's Lana Rhodes. I can't remember. We're supposed to protect her now. This is why when this woman we're going to talk about later, Halle Bailey, she wants to come out here and say he beat me up and abused me, and now everybody's supposed to put the cape on then. When she was the toxic one, she's going to admit it later. So what this woman's talking about, not her. What this woman's talking about is real. Is that fathers, most of these women that get beat up and abused and get trains ran on them, the fathers aren't there. Isn't that a coincidence? Or are fathers not there to protect them? Isn't that a coincidence? She's saying these women don't have fathers. They're renegades. We have more women selling pussy without pimps today than any time ever before outside of brothels. And guess what? They come back later, and just like Shannon Sharp's girl, come back later after wanting to charge $25K a cheek. She don't get it, and now it's grape. Interesting, right? That's interesting. She's saying to prevent that, there was men that controlled women sexually. Unfortunately, women feel like, hey, this is controlling us and you're controlling us. But there are also men that used that and took advantage of it. but you're controlling us. We want to control ourselves. So they want to control themselves. They walk out there, but then they're the victim when something happens. Nope. Men ain't supposed to clean up all of Cassie's bullshit now. It's too late. Cassie's in too deep. Or somebody's in too deep Cassie. To feel sorry for Cassie, you have to be the most miserable individual on earth. To feel that Cassie was an abusive victim, you have to be the biggest piece of shit on earth to feel sorry for our Cassie. Nobody deserves to get beat up, but you have to be a big piece of shit to feel sorry for Cassie. Like, you got to be crazy to feel sorry for her, to be like, somebody should have helped her. Nigga, she chose that life. She volunteered for that. Not only that, she now is shown to have facilitated all of that. Encouraged him to do all that. She asked for all that. She asked for that. Her father gave her away to Diddy. What did the father do? Not a goddamn thing. So what the hell we supposed to do? What the hell we supposed to do? She didn't want no fucking help. She went over to Kid Cudi while in a relationship, cheating on Diddy with Kid Cudi, still doing freak offs. We're supposed to feel sorry for this woman? She decided to be a renegade. So let her fucking be a renegade. And what happens to renegades, happens to renegades. You got to charge it to the game. Let's get to these super chats because we cooking. Now all of a sudden you want to say she too young and she didn't know and her frontal lobe wasn't developed and she had Stockholm syndrome. You got more excuses for Cassie than y'all niggas got plaque in your teeth. It's crazy. Her father sold Cassie to Diddy. Diddy supported her own whole entire family. And they didn't say shit. It was just like when OJ deleted Nicole Simpson. Did you hear Nicole Simpson's really acting out? Her Nicole Simpson's family? They didn't say shit. They was quiet. All right, the only one that acted out was Denise, the dark-haired daughter. All right, she was always out there. The rest of the family was quiet. You know why? Type in why. Type in why. Nicole Simpson's family was quiet as a church mouse, pissing on cotton. This is the same reason why Cassie's family is quiet, like a church mouse pissing on cotton. Why was Nicole Simpson's family not vocal? You didn't hear from the mother, the father, and most of the family. Why? Because just like Cassie's family, just like Diddy, OJ supported Nicole Simpson's family. He supported them the entire time they were married. He paid them off. OJ was the plug. OJ supported them the entire time. Their whole fucking lifestyle, they rich little white communities and they golf and they fucking country clubs. OJ paid for Nicole. OJ supported the whole fucking family. So they was quiet. So even after the murders, they had to stay quiet. Because then if they start talking, it would have been revealed. OJ bought them a house. OJ bought them cars. OJ paid for them trips and the cruises and the airplanes. Now, let's talk to Cassie. Where Cassie family at? All y'all niggas supporting Cassie like she a black woman and she a whole half Filipina. All right, but guess what? Where's her Filipina family at? Quiet. They ain't out there. You don't see them at the trial. They quiet. But y'all niggas supporting Cassie like she a victim. Where her family at? Quiet. Why? Because Diddy paid them off. Diddy supported them whole 10 years, and she was bought and sold lock, stock, and barrel. That's why. Now, when you make a deal with the devil and you get into the business of selling and buying and trading and renegading, guess what? He talking about not guilty or innocent. Y'all so damn stupid. I don't even know why y'all type. It ain't about that. It's about OJ supported that family from the beginning. They never came out against him on the media. From the beginning, from the day of the murders all the way to today, mom and dad, radio silent. Quiet, quiet, quiet. You gotta be quiet when you take the money. You can't be a whore and then complain about being a whore. You can't be bought and sold, then be complaining about being bought and sold when y'all spent up the money. I don't know why y'all type rebuttals against me. Y'all niggas can't even think 2 times trying to get me on panels to promote myself. You silly Negroes. It's part of the game. So Cassie's family, they charged it to the game and said, that's what happens. They charged it to the game. They quiet. They sold her off and they looked the other way, knowing what was happening, and they was like, it is what it is. So when y'all wake up to the reality, I don't know why y'all defending her at this point. How much defense force can you have for this woman? How much sorry can you feel for this woman? He said these young kids don't know shit. For real, y'all don't know shit about nothing. Y'all just sit back and listen when you listen to me, nigga, because there ain't no holes in my story. I'm telling you the fucking real, unadulterated, undeniable truth. Nigga, feel sorry for yourself when you listen to me. If you disagree, I'm telling you what it is, nigga, and you can ask Giz, or you can jump on the panel show and say we disagree with CGA. I see y'all ain't doing that. All right, make a panel show, I disagree with CGA, and see how far that shit gets you. All right? She loved it. She loved everything she was doing, all the dick she was sucking. She loved all of that shit. And we supposed to feel sorry for her? Her text messages prove it. Man, please, bruh. Please. Her family sold her off. They looked the other way. They spent the money. They spent the money up. Have you heard from Cassie's dad? Where Cassie's dad at? Where's Cassie's mom at? Where's Cassie's brother at? Where's Cassie's sister at? Where they at? Somebody tell me. How they ain't on the motherfucking first page of the goddamn internet? Why they ain't making video after video after video? Tell me, and you will find the truth. Nigga, always follow the money. Always follow the money. If you want to find out why things are the way things are, follow the money. It's simple. The reason why I'm batting 1,000 is because I always put the money first. All right, find out where the money is, and then you'll find the answer. If you try to remove money from anything we're doing and talking about, you will never find the answer. You will never find the answer. You will just find reasons and reasons and reasons. Reasons. Follow the money. You will always find the right answer. Okay, that's why I'm batting 1,000, because I always say the reason why marriage and relationships are never going to be the way you want them to be is the economy is taking off, and you guys are 2 generations behind the current economy. You guys are still stuck 2 generations behind in that economy, trying to make relationships work in the new economy. It ain't never going to work today. The relationships you want today will not work in this economy. That's why I'm confident that y'all going to be shit out of luck looking for love. You're going to be looking like this goofy. You're going to be looking like this. Wondering, trying to rationalize why you're 31 and still single. It's always the economy. It's always the money. Her problem is she focused on the career first. Now she trying to backtrack and make up for lost time. Ring the bell. There ain't not much to think about this. You went for the career and the degree. And that's where you traded in your fertility years. Now you're at the end of the fertility trying to negotiate with biology and God. Too late. Now you try to negotiate with the sexual marketplace and you have less options. Pretty simple. It's pretty simple. And people say, oh, well, I hope. And there's still a chance for her. Nigga, there's a chance in hell. She's going to have to make a whole 180. She's going to have a whole 180 to make that work. Which she's going to have to give up something, which she won't. She's too selfish. She's too selfish. What she's going to do is she's going to get a goofball. She's going to get a sperm donor. She's going to have a baby. Now, guess what? The next problem is who's going to raise the baby? She ain't going to say she ain't going to raise it. Fuck that. 6 weeks in, daycare. She better hope the goofball she marries makes a lot of money, because now you're going to have to pay $2,500 a month for daycare, and she ain't going to want to pay it. And now you got problem number 2. Okay, now she's just going to have problems and problems and problems because she's not solving for the money. She's solving for feelings. When you solve for feelings, you're most of the time going to fuck yourself up, all right? Let's solve for the money first, then work backwards. All right. He says Cassie's husband won't let the hubby go through the Duke shoot. Absolutely terrible. Callie West says the reason why there's more trash in the lower and middle class neighborhoods versus rich neighborhoods is because poor people live in packs. 1-bedroom apartments in the barrio may house 5 or 6 people. Interesting. Shout out to you and the brother. Let's see if the garbage man guy had a rebuttal. So you're saying poor people live in packs, hence more garbage. Yeah, shout out to our brother Ko-Fi supporter. You said nothing, but I appreciate you. Dominicano Conyo says, just showing my support, coach. Keep up the great work on Twitch. Boss up all 2025. Keep pushing. Keep hustling.
You better boss up, nigga.
Keep pushing. Keep hustling. Ghost. Shout out to the coach gang. These normies won't believe it, but you can never trust a woman's body count. Never. Never. He says, I had a woman tell me she was working on being celibate at 49 years old. Guess what? She said, put on a condom, and she wouldn't count it as sex or a body. Guys, I've been done told y'all that. And I got skewered for this until I showed you pictures and videos of women saying the exact same thing. Now, not all women say this, but guys, when I tell you what women don't count as a body, the only thing that women count as a body count, not modern women, not Gen Z, women from Gen X to millennials, they only count men they were in a relationship with. So if you ask them, I don't know why you were asking body count. Maybe if you were a young guy, but if you're an older guy, maybe if you're trying to marry her and you might try to ask her, she's going to lie. They only count the men they're in a relationship with. They don't count all the duck they sicked. They don't count all the just the tip in. They don't count all the finger fucks and the lily lint licks. They don't count all of the duck sicks that they did. They don't count all the orgies and trains and the niggas wore condoms and the dude that was on Daytona Beach, the one night stands that never called back. They don't count all that. They don't count all that. The dudes that lasted 38 seconds and nutted, they don't count all that either. All right, they don't count all that. So I've been saying that for a minute. It's all simulated sex for them. They don't count when they sold pussy neither. All right, when they had to fuck the landlord to get half off the rent. They don't count all that. All right, so you're never going to get an accurate representation of what their body count is. So if you're so concerned with it, I don't know what to tell you. All right, I don't know what to tell you. Shout out to our brother, the nightclub finger fucks. They don't count in all of that. All right, that's not. They only count the ones that they've been in a relationship. They had sexual intercourse multiple times with 5 men in a relationship. In the context of the relationship, they count those. All right, I can count how many men I've been with on one hand. They don't count when they was 13 to 19 because their brainstem didn't develop. All right, they don't count those either. When they was 13 in middle school and the dance back behind the trash can in the bleachers, they don't count that either. They don't count when they were drunk. Don't count. The Rasta on the beach in Jamaica, don't count that neither. All right, but, you know, if a woman says she could count how many men she's been with on one hand, dude, she's had more abortions than that. She's had more abortions than those numbers, so she'll say, I've only been with 5 guys. Go check her damn Planned Parenthood chart. 6 early terminations of pregnancy, and then do the math. Count backwards from there. Always follow the money. Okay. Yep, sex parties don't count. When they went to the sex nightclub, that don't count. So, stop. Shout out to our brother Snap Tech Fix. You said you sold new BMWs, VWs, and pre-owned luxury cars for 2 years after college. My favorite customers were any women with an older man. Usually, once I got her settled on the car color, sales was pretty much done. The second baseman could have any issue with the car price or payment amount, but it didn't matter. He also asked, once the color schemes created the mental ownership, she was cooked. They never really considered the true cost. Once they liked how the car looked, and they're not paying for it. Give me the Uncle Earl. Shout out to you for that insight.
I got money.
So you said once they picked the color scheme, it was good as done. All right, you get them to pick the colors. People in real estate, when you have a woman, maybe you have a wife and you go look for houses, the wife is going to pick that house. And it may be based on the floor plan, the kitchen. All right, you could tell your wife till you blue in the face, nah, honey, we ain't buying that house. Most guys going to fold like a cheap suit. When that woman walks into a house with a kitchen and it has the island and it has direct line sight access to the living room or whatever television's on the damn wall and it's bright as hell on the inside versus a house that you want to buy and that kitchen is small, all right, you're cooked. So it's all an emotional game. It's all about the emotions, and you will spend an extra $150,000. Your wife will spend an extra $150,000 on buying a house that you could not afford, but she's going to say, make it afford. I'll duck you sick in this kitchen every day. She'll say that. She's going to renege. But that house is going to be on a divorce chopping block because you're going to have to work overtime to afford that house. We all know what happens then. You're never here. You push me into his arms. I fell for the Taekwondo instructor. You always at work. But you was always at work to pay the portion of that house off. And now she found herself on the floor with the kid's personal trainer. Now you got to make more money, darling. Make more money, darling. All right? You want to afford this? You want to keep this prime punani? Make more money, darling. And they'll renege. Or renege. They'll renege. I don't know how y'all don't see this. This is the biggest traps laid in the history of traps. But our brother said, G says, last week I told y'all about the chick at the Yob trying to do OF, and she left my crib with hundreds. Another coworker is trying to get at her, but he's going the nice guy route. She basically dating him while swallowing me. He says, send it, cause no more Straggs for me. Shout out to you, brothers. Man, goodness. All right, it happens all the time. Even if you get a girl and you see another guy trying to get at her using the nice guy game, slow pimping. Cody says, some girl was near me in the gym and I cracked some dumb joke and she went for it, so I'm friendly with her. But turns out she's friendly with a lot of dudes in the gym. Now I get dirty looks from her white knights whenever I'm in there. Give me the buzzer. Guys, gym politics. Gym politics. One thing I always warn guys of that tell guys to go to the gym and pick up girls is you guys do not realize that these girls got white knights and simps and men looking to shoot their shot. Okay, they got those guys. And guys, you always have to do recon. I always tell you, before you pick up on a woman, do recon. Don't just see a pretty woman and lock in on her. You see a good looking woman, start looking around. All right. She just by herself for a little bit. Okay. Look around. Where's her mother? Her father might be close, lurking. If she's a young woman, there might be a boyfriend that might come around the corner. All right. That happened during my live stream too. It happened. There was a ling standing right there. All right. We were talking and she was like, excuse me. And then she looked like she was alone. No, she wasn't. About 3 minutes later, here come the boyfriend. Okay. In gyms, I worked in gyms for 10 years. There are a lot of guys that are waiting to shoot that shot at that girl. They're waiting to fuck that girl and all of that. They're waiting to get in line. They didn't see niggas fall. You got to do recon. So you jump in the gym and you don't know nothing about that gym and that gym culture. Every gym has a culture and every gym has white knights and simps and max and players. You better know who you're approaching when you walk up in there, because there could be, that woman could be married and then there's a whole church group of people watching you doing that to her. You will get ostracized in that gym. Men will target you in that gym. Okay? And if you happen to bang that woman and it gets out that you bang that woman, you will get ostracized and isolated unless you're at the pecking order high in the pecking order of that gym. If you're a newbie or low in the pecking order, you're going to get isolated and ostracized. They're going to drop fucking dumbbells on your shoes. Okay? So watch out for this. I've seen a lot of dudes get kicked out of, like pushed out of the gym because they walked in and they thought, oh, I'm going to just, it's free shots on all these women. It's just free shots. All right, it ain't free, bro. You're going to have to watch out. You better be that motherfucker, bro. Yeah, martial art gyms, and you see the one girl, and she's over there doing the Hong Kong Fooey, and you're like, ah. She been in that gym for 5 years. So is all the white knights in The Sims. Here you are on the first week with your fucking white belt. All right, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. You better do some recon before you open your goofy ass mouth, because you're going to be fighting. Dr. Love says that white woman's voice is way too deep. Her voice is probably deeper than most of these Mitches in the live stream. And I agree that Gen Xers are the best generation of followers. And he says, as teens and young adults, but the worst generation of leaders, parents. So I slightly agree with you, but I agree with you as well. Gen X are the best children and adolescents and young adults, but the worst parents on record. The worst parents on record. Gen X parents got us in the situation we're in right now. Okay. Shout out to Preston, says you preaching yesterday talking about 304s appearing stable, but wanting to move in with you. Yes. Dude, women are very crafty survivalists. They're the best survivalists of all time. Okay. They're going to be better than cockroaches, rats. And they kill you ninjas with your own ego. Your own ego. They get you trapped with your own ego. They know this. All I have to do is bat my eyes, tell him I love him. I love something about you. And here you go. Then you find out, oh, this happened the other day. What happened the other day? Trying to remember. Some woman contacted me. Oh, I know what it was. All right, I got it now. All right, so I'll come back to that story. Maybe I'll tell it on Locals. But when a woman starts to press for a relationship, there is a reason. And it ain't because you're special, nigga. It ain't because you're great. It ain't because your dick is so good. What they're doing is there's some reason, there's some instability in their life. There's a disturbance in the force. So you have to find out what that disturbance is. What is that disturbance? Y'all always worried about women finessing you for $30 and $50 and $125. Women will finesse you for your life in 6 months of rent. And you don't even know you getting finessed for it. Something's going on in her life. She had a breakup. Her parents want to kick her out of the house. Okay. She's going to break up with her boyfriend and the lease is going to end, or her lease is going to end. She overexpended. She got too much house or too much apartment. And what'll happen is she can't afford it and keep it up. And she's thinking of breaking the lease. All right. She's in a marriage that's going south, and, she's looking for, you know what she's about to do? She's about to ratchet up the relationship talk. She's tired of the streets. She's tired of the jerks. She wants something consistent and stable. So she was just out there having a party. She was out there having a party and doing a goddamn Harlem Shake. But now she want to settle down. What'll happen is she'll get into that relationship talk and press on that ego. I just want to have love and romance. I'm tired of the streets. I just want to be inside. I'm a homebody and blah, 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 blah. And you're like, you can move in with me? Like a goof ass nigga. Oh, really? And then she move in with your monkey ass. Guess what? You're going to find out. Her lease was coming to an end. And she couldn't afford it. And that new motherfucking, she got that new lease payment renewal from the mortgage, from the rental office. And they kicked her rent up an extra $250. But what she done is she done love bombed you, and she done wet your dick up to the point where you can't see nothing. All right. And you done moved her in and saved her monkey ass from getting evicted. All right. Or having to sign that lease. So I had a woman tell me that. She was like, oh, I'm thinking of moving and restart my life somewhere else. And then I found out because she was talking about when. And then she was like, oh, my lease is ending right around the same time. I was like, never fails. Never fucking fails. Lease is ending, which tells me she's trying to make a change because it might be getting too expensive to live by herself. And then you're like, bruh, and I've had a woman do that using me doing that, meaning that she left her boyfriend right when the lease was ending, and then she jumped on off and then jumped in and became roommates with me. So dude, I've seen women use it against me. I've seen use it. I've seen women use it in all areas. Most of the time, it's a survival tactic. All right? It's hot girl summer, and then when it starts getting cold outside, what do? They want to find people to enjoy those long, dark winters where it's cold, so cuddle. But in spring and the summer, they was out there with their ass cheeks out. All right? When it was warm outside, she didn't want nothing to do with you. Let me take a break from all this. Soon as it's warm outside, she in a bikini and suntan oil and fucking SPF 50. She going to Bali, she going to Turks, she going to motherfucking Jamaica. She out there all here and there. All right, when the weather's hot. When the weather start getting cold and them long nights start hitting, it start getting dark at 4:45 p.m., and it ain't gonna see no light of day until 7:30 a.m. She wants somebody to sit up in that bitch. Cuffing season. That's survival, man. That's survival. Because it ain't outside don't sound so good. All right, inside sound good, but she ain't gonna be inside and lonely. So it's what you have to understand. For men, we have to be a little bit more pragmatic, and we have to remove our ego from women. Remove your ego from women. It's a hard thing to do because that's what they cater towards, and that's what makes us feel like we're different. Guys, this woman has had 15 boyfriends. You ain't no different. You're going to be the next ex-boyfriend at some point. Okay? She's tried this fucking shit on everybody. All right? And then she just finds the one that it works on. But you got to remove your ego. The one thing you can do is just check this shit right from the start and call it out. Guess what she'll do? She'll skedaddle. She'll be out of there. Because she like, I can't wear him down. She ain't got time to even work on you and chip away at you. So she's going to find us somebody else easier to wear down. Now, they call this love, by the way. They call this love. Y'all call this shit love. All right, but I don't call it love. I call it survival. Okay? We got our brother Herb says, yo, coach, it was a vibe running into you again. It's CGA Sings. Keep it up. All right, I'm gonna keep up with you. Meant to share this with you the other day. You inspired me to share more. I'll text you about the EDC's perks as well. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. I bumped into him at the mall. Coach Gang, let's boss up. I'm rich, bitch. Boss up, Coach Gang. Yeah, I was driving and he saw me driving in the 911. Was like, Coach. That's how small Vegas is. And then I told him I got the jammy on me. So, all right, walk up slowly. He was like, he came up, he walked up with his hands up. All right, he was like, I ain't got nothing because I had my shit right here. I saw this nigga walking up to my car. I was like, looked at my son. I'm like, who this nigga? All right, but I actually bumped into him a couple times on the strip as well. Yo, I got a couple more. I got to get to them. Brandon Beach says, just got my goddamn master's degree. Shout out to you, CGA. You were the motivation in my ears, making sure I stayed on the course. And I done bossed up. Shout out to you and the Coach Gang. Congratulations to Brandon in getting this master's degree. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations, man. Devontae says, went through my girlfriend's phone. She texted her friend saying she has the ick and no longer wants to be single. Huh? When I asked her, she said she didn't mean it and wish she never said it. I'm not buying it. Time to plan my exit before she crashes out. It says she no longer, I think you meant she no longer wants to be in a relationship. All right, so you went through your girl's phone. Guys, if you want to know where you stand with your girl, go through her phone. Now, I'm not a big fan of going through a woman's phone. But at some point, if you really want to know where you stand, go through her phone. All right. The ladies, same thing with niggas. All right. But I know people have this thing about it's weakness to go through a person's phone, and I can understand what you're talking about. But if you ever want to know where you stand in your relationship, get that phone. You're going to find a good reason to dip. You're going to have a reason to dip. She wants to be single. It says she no longer wants to be single, but it sounds like she wants to be single now. But if you go through her phone, you're going to find the answers.
Do you have the stomach?
And doesn't mean she's cheating. It doesn't mean she's cheating. It just means that you might find a communication between her and her friend or her and her mother, or you're going to find some sort of, a bunch of screenshots of conversations you have for 2 or 3 years and wonder what the fuck is going on. All right. You're not going to just find guys with dick pictures. You might find some guy she's texting and think she's crossing the line. But what you're going to find definitely is conversations about you that she's sharing with somebody. And that's going to be a violation enough.
Do you have the stomach?
So, that's a no-brainer. Jordan Royale, as a white man myself, when a white woman says don't start something you can't finish, she has already initiated the bait and switch. It's a wrap. Ski, you're cooked, coach. Yes, indeed. Don't start something you can't finish. Shout out to you. Macaroni Tony, I'm still learning Twitch system too, but these streams remind me of your ad hoc cigar and grilling streams on Insta. We just kicking it. Go over to Twitch. And Faith says, true, coach, some of these women want to do what they want to do, especially with their bodies, and be protected too. It doesn't work that way. Choose one. They have a phrase for this, and we're going to get on to the main event. And I can never pronounce this. Here we go right here. They have a phrase for this, and this is where we're stuck with the modern we're in the transition period of women's empowerment and women's rights and the old version of women. I think maybe in the future, in 200 years, this might be figured out. But this is the phrase. Is it Schrodinger's feminists, where a woman is simultaneously a victim and empowered until something happens, then she chooses which state benefits her the most. Okay? This is where we are right now. This is where we're stuck. Until women just pick up their big girl panties and put them on and say, we'll deal with the consequences, all right, of our actions. We're just not there yet. I don't know if we'll ever be there. The world might blow up and explode by that point. We might be in a full-scale war, or I just don't think we'll ever get there. But this is where we are. Schrodinger's. Pause. Schrodinger's. So Schrodinger's feminists. And this is what Faith is talking about. This is why we see Cassie was empowered in winning as long as she had Diddy by her side. And then now she's a victim now that she doesn't have Diddy by her side. Okay, this is Cassie. All right, this is Cassie in a nutshell. This is what we see this woman, Halle Bailey, we're going to talk about. This is what we see women that are renegades. When they win, they win. When they get the guy they want, they get the guy they want, they win. When they don't, they're a victim. This is the same as the woman that said, approach me in the gym. Okay, you approach her in the gym. She asked for people to approach her in the gym. You approach her. You're not Chad. Victim. Okay, well, Chad approached you. She's empowered. She won. Okay, this is similar to when a woman dresses provocatively. I have a right to dress provocatively. She gets bad attention from men she doesn't like. Victim. She gets rewarded. She gets the guy, NBA player, big contract. Empowered. Okay. So they navigate, depending on the scenario, they get to pick domestic violence, rough sex. Okay. She chooses rough sex. Empowered. The rough sex doesn't go her way. Victim. Shannon Sharp case. All right. So they have and it's not just the women that benefit from this. It's simps, white knights, men like this guy right here. These men uphold this because they come in with their fucking cape when the victim shows up. It's like women who sell vagina on the internet or on the street corner. Well, she's empowered until she gets choked out and she's dead in a hotel room. Victim. But she was selling pussy. Well, I don't know what to tell you. They just charge it to the game. I mean, okay, let's take the guy. He was buying some pussy. All right. As soon as he's buying the pussy and he keeps buying it and nothing happens to him, he feels empowered. And when he gets arrested, he's the victim. It don't work the same, does it? Nope. He would not be the victim in any scenario. Okay? He chose to do that. But when the woman does it and she gets choked out, left in the motherfucking hotel room with no breath in her lungs, victim. Well, but she was empowered as long as when she was making the money, nobody stopped her. When she was selling the pussy and making the money, nobody stopped her. She was empowered. She was a renegade, and it was okay. Nobody caped for her or nothing. Soon as she gets choked out by a John, victim. Which one is it? So this is where women navigate in right now, and this is why cultures before tried to put a stop to this. So what did they have as rules? Women can't go outside without a man. You cannot go outside without a man. So she can't walk the street without a brother, a father, a husband, a boyfriend. A woman be outside by herself, they pull, where you ain't got no man. Why? They're trying to prevent her from being Cassie. Simultaneously, she wants to go outside by herself. I can protect myself, but then when she gets attacked, she's in the courtroom. Bitch, you should have been outside with a boyfriend. That's why we have a law telling you to not be outside without a boyfriend, a husband, a father, or a brother. This is why we have that. This is why we enforce it. Not to make you less than, not to make you oppressed. We're not trying to oppress you. We're trying to prevent you from being simultaneously empowered. And then when it doesn't work for you, the victim. That we're trying to prevent this confusion. This is why men get together and say, stop cold approaching these bitches. Why? Because one day they want to be empowered. The next day they want to be a victim when you cold approach them. We can't discern it. We don't have discernment. So the best thing to do is stop approaching them. Since we can't stop the bullshit, since we got co-ed gyms, we can't kick them out of the gym. So guys, we're all going to get together. Nobody talks to these bitches. Okay. All right. You see the confusion. So simultaneously, anytime a woman talks about empowering herself, you know the victimhood is coming next week. How are we supposed to deal with that? How do we supposed to say, okay, go ahead, queen, you do you. And then the next week, oh, poor baby, your frontal lobe wasn't developed. You were just so young. We do this all the time where a woman will be walking outside and you'll be like, damn, you 16 years old and you out here by yourself? I can do what I want. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. I'll kick your ass. All right. And you be like, all right. Then they get mollywopped and they ass whooped. And then you be like, and they be like, nobody was there to protect me. Somebody hit me with a brick and there were 3 guys and they did nothing. You walked out by yourself. Every man knows anytime a man walks outside by themselves, we know we can get our ass whooped. That is manhood rule number 357. Every time a man walks outside, because women will always say, women are almost a threat to violence every time they're outside. Every time men walk outside, we're a threat to violence. Like anytime we walk outside, somebody could just look us up and down like this, and it could be on and popping. Somebody could snatch our chain. Somebody could have what we want. Somebody could see you park your car. Somebody could see you look at their girl. Every time a man walks outside, he's a threat to getting his ass motherfucking whooped. All right, so he gonna have to fight. And if he don't see it coming, he gonna get snuck. Laid out on the ground, splat. So everybody's a threat to violence when they walk outside, but men specifically are as well. Now, when we walk outside and get our ass whooped, we going on World Star. When a woman does, she's got the brick video coming out complaining about why the other men didn't help. All right, simultaneously the victim and empowered. All right, so it is what it is. But men can never have this sense of being the victim and empowered. We're supposed to be inevitably, it was our fault no matter what. Let's get to the main event.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
All right, especially if you're in LA with the wrong baseball hat. You could be wearing the wrong baseball hat and get your ass beat, all right, in Los Angeles and many other municipalities. Chicago, you could be wearing a hat and like, boy, it's hot outside, and put the hat on and it's somehow cocked to the left, guess what? You getting shot.
Pop, pop, cock, cock, cock.
All right.
Skitty, keep, pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
Why your hat cocked to the right? Why your hat cocked to the left? I mean, just like that. Main event, let's get to it. Toxic relationships. You guys have heard of the Halle Bailey situation with DDG. All right, this is Halle Bailey. She is the Little Mermaid, and ironically, she does look like she does look like a fish. All right, she definitely looks like one of the fish in Nemo. And why is her eyes on both sides of her head like a fish? But pretty good looking body, right? All right, pretty good looking body, but the face is oddly enough, the eyes are spread apart. Interestingly. All right, but anyway, very, very cute looking kid there as well. But you guys heard of the situation, the scenario with DDG. He is the internet sensation, streamer, and also rapper. DDG has been warned several times. He out here looking like a big old fool. All right, and people then told him. We're not going to go through the whole entire case because I've already talked about it. But DDG is that these young couples got together, and of course, nobody's talking about don't date black women. When Shannon Sharp was in trouble, don't date white women. All right, but now the black woman's giving him equal parts hell in the court system. And DDG, unfortunately, has got hung up in a situation where he's being praying mantis. All right, praying mantis is what I've described years ago as a woman that has a need to have a child, so she'll select a mate, but quickly remove that mate from the child. All right, within the first 3 to 5 years. I'm sorry, within the first 5 years of the kid's life. Before the kid gets to kindergarten, the dad's already being successfully removed. Okay, but this kid is not even 2 years old, barely can walk, and she's already praying mantising DDG. Now, she's going to go through a series of textbook okey-doke plays to remove him, specifically the use of the restraining order. This is not a coincidence. This is a well-planned, orchestrated opportunity for her to prove that she's a victim of violence, in which then, oddly enough, Schrodinger's feminism comes back into play. She's an empowered woman. She's strong, independent, and she's blah, blah, blah. She makes millions of dollars. She don't need this nigga money. But one scuffle, one alleged scuffle, she's the victim. And now that affords her the opportunity to remove the child from DDG's life. Before we get to DDG, let me ask you this. Where's the criminal case against DDG? Where's the criminal case? If she got roughed up and scuffed up and tucked up and folded up and dragged by her fucking weave all the way down the street in the car door, where's the criminal case? There isn't one. She didn't run to a criminal case. She ran to the family court. And yes, the domestic violence court is the family court. In most municipalities, the domestic violence court is part of the family court. One of the first objectives she targeted was to remove the child from DDG. Not criminal charges, not to put him in jail, none of that bullshit. It is to remove the child from the father. So she was already hell-bent in doing this. The problem was she couldn't do it without this happening. And if KT King can send me the domestic violence coordinator, the district attorney explaining how this is done, this is textbook. Some people call it the silver bullet theory or method, where if a woman wants to get advantage in custody or divorce, meaning property, community property, one thing she's going to do is file this TRO, temporary restraining order. This is easy. And she just had to show some pictures of her with some bumps and bruises, and she got the restraining order because the court is going to err on the side of caution, meaning that they're not going to take a woman's report and deny it if there's a child involved. All right, there's some scuffled up marks. Okay, there's some scuff marks. She has some scuff marks on her forearm. Okay, let's just err on the side of caution. We'll have a hearing down in June. In the meantime, we'll put new restrictions on the father's custody. So this is the same playbook that has been used for many, many years. Do I think that he beat her up and was? No. But, you know, when the women who are defending Halle, they are keep your hands off yourself. Never touch a woman. They're just using basic normie theory to justify removing a father. Now, when the father is removed successfully, then he's going to be blamed down the line for all of the kid's issues if somehow she doesn't get this kid into Disney movies and under the auspice of the propaganda of the mouse. So this is all just a legal maneuver. It's kind of like filing for bankruptcy. You're not broke. You're just repackaging your debt, all right, and moving it around as to save yourself and not get sued. This is what she's doing. Now, DDG decided not to take this woman to court, okay, which was his mistake. And this was a mistake I called out months ago. I said, you were making a critical mistake for not taking this woman to court. He said, I want to settle this myself. I don't want to take her to court because I think I can talk to her and settle this between us without getting the courts involved. Well, you lost there, sir. That was proactive, and you didn't take a proactive step. Now you're reactive. Now she has control of you. Now she can tell you when to show up to court. You left the door open for her, and she took it smartly. Okay, you're not going to take it because he had the advantage. He had the advantage. He could have took her to court and got 50-50 custody, and he probably would have got some support from them. I don't know who makes the most money. I have no idea. All right, I have no idea. I'm going to assume it's Haley, but he would have got some sort of support. But he thought, I can work it out. Guys, put your ego to the side when it comes to these women. You cannot work it out. Once she has a baby, her loyalty is to the child, not to the spouse. Her loyalty leaves you. I don't care if she's married to you. She's more loyal to that kid than she is to you, especially a woman that has a young child. All right, you will find that she will then fall back on victim. I have postpartum depression. All right, victim bullshit. And she's going to throw your ass up under the bus. Now she can dress this kid up how she wants to dress it up without you considering. And she can also make decisions about this kid medically. She can make decisions about this kid's education without your consideration if she gets legal custody. There's physical custody and legal custody. Okay? Now, so he decided to be reactive and not push forward. And I believe the reason why he did this is because he wanted to parent without a parenting plan. A 50-50 custody would have cramped his lifestyle. Let's be honest. He didn't man up here. He didn't step up and be a father. Okay, and that's why he about to get what he got. He about to never see this kid again. All right, once he gets done with this motherfucker. But he didn't want a custody schedule. He wanted to be able to stream and wanted to be able to be with these hoes, and he wanted to be able to do what he needed to do and push out albums and play and run concerts. Well, she living on fucking residual income. All right, she living on residual income so she can sit and chill and get that mermaid check. You, on the other hand, got to be on stream every day. You, on the other hand, got to be pushing out albums and being in the studio till 2 a.m. You, on the other day, got to go do shows. So you chose not to adopt the 50-50 schedule and take her to court and step up and be a father and get an advantage over her. And she saw that shit and she snuck you with the okie doke. So men are not proactive, they're reactive. They love to be reactive. They love to think they're going to go get screwed in the family court. Well, you at least want to go in there and put yourself on, and then you'll deal with what's happening later. But he didn't want the 50-50 schedule because he would have had to have the kid so much time. And being a single father, that's a heavy task, especially when you got to be on stream for 7 and 8 hours. So what did she figure out? She ran the okie doke on him. Now, here's the problem. I don't see her as a victim at all. All right. I'm hard pressed to see many people as a victim because most of the time the clues will be there as to who this person is. Despite the fact that we saw a couple of pictures of some scuffle marks on her shoulder and forearm, I ain't buying it. I think she set that part up and there was not much. It was probably over, what do you call it? It was over exaggerated. Let's just call that. There was not a fight. There was nothing going on there but her being a biatch. All right, that's what's going on here. But let me give you an update. Let me see what we can do here. Where's the update on the custody schedule for this individual? Where's my bookmarks? Hope you can't see this because these are my feet pictures right here. All right, feet picture collection coming up. All right, currently, according to the request, Halle Bailey had several court requests. Denied DDG all visitation. All visitation denied. Only allowed supervised visits once a week for 6 hours in LA. You cook, sir. And you're going to be paying her child support. I hope you know. You fucked up bigly, sir. You fucked up bigly by not taking her ass to court. All right. You niggas, I'll tell you, man, I be disappointed in you men all day long. And it says right here, block DDG from taking Halo outside of LA County. So now you can't travel with your own son. This is about control. You're fucked, sir. You're fucked. And I guarantee you he ain't going to fight this. So you cook. Shout out to Ringo Raw TV. That woman is a YouTuber's ex-wife. All right. Tell me more, Ringo. Ringo got the research. That woman is a YouTuber's ex-wife. He's probably further back on the stream. Block DDG from taking Halo. As soon as you see that, that is control. Then ban him from getting Halo's travel documents without her permission. Cooked. So now you can't get the kid's passport. Yep, can't take the kid to Disneyland. Can't take the kid to Newport Beach. Can't take him to San Diego. Blah, 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 blah. That means she gets to exhibit all control and actions of your parentage. You're cooked. Okay, this is way too early in this child's life to have this done. But this is a typical baby mama terrorist move, which tells me this little incident is not about him putting his hands on her. Okay, it's not about that at all. It has nothing to do with that. She was ready to have the baby mama terrorist playbook whipped out on his ass. And a hearing is set for June 4th to decide, which they're going to err on the side of caution. You're not going to put up a defense force or hire a lawyer. Okay. And you're cooked. Okay, man, Ringo's got a story about somebody else here. He's going off on this one. Shout out to Ringo about somebody else, a YouTuber's ex-wife. That's not this story, though. But now what's going to happen is you're going to have very limited custody, and even with your YouTube, his Twitch money is going to be cooked. Not only that, she got them to possibly ban any conversations about the court case, all right, or talking about Halo or this woman, Haley. So he can't even talk about it on his live stream. She can't even talk about it on his live stream. Now, why is this important? Well, DDG, several YouTubers have warned him, and we played clips of them warning him. Blueface warned him before this all went down. I mean, way before this went down. And now we do have some clips. She's a baby mother, multiple kids, baby daddies. Okay. Oh, okay. So Ringo's talking about that black woman from Atlanta. All right. So that's where he is on the stream. Shout out to you. I'm going to come back to that. The woman, the Stragg woman. I think it's from Atlanta. All right. But let's hear this. The red flags were there. The red flags were there. This is Halle Bailey talking about how she's the problem in every relationship she had. Listen closely.
In a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries, I'm a fire sign. I get very passionate. I seem nice online and innocent and everything, but you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything. I'm good at that, right? And if I gotta yell or check anyone, that's what I gotta do. That's just the way I be.
All right, y'all heard that, right? Y'all heard that. Let me go back. Y'all heard that. She said she is the problem. I do this, I do that, I attach to this, I cause that, I disrupt this. And she said it all with a smile on her face. Now, a lot of men will miss this. Why? Because our ego's attached to women. Oh, she likes me, though, and she does this, and she ducks my sick, and she gives me this. But she's saying clearly that this is what she does to disrupt relationships. Okay?
In a relationship, I think I have anxious attachment style. Everybody knows I'm an Aries, I'm a fire sign. I get very...
Oh, Ringo's talking about the car loan woman. Okay, god dang. Okay, wow. All right, so I'm going to come back to that.
Very passionate. I I seem nice online and innocent and everything.
I seem nice online and innocent. I seem nice online and innocent. I've been telling you that for a long time. Much of the defense force for women is because they see them as nice and innocent. So Cassie has pretty privilege. She looks innocent. You can't imagine her sucking Dill's Nick and getting peed in her mouth. And requesting even pee. Why would you we even do this? We take a ugly looking woman and we wreck her. You know what I mean? We take her over, we push her and smack her on the ass and we do all this shit. And then as soon as we get a pretty woman, we be like, lay down and tell me what's on your mind. What exactly did he do to make you cry this time? Well, I will be your comforter. I will make it right. Smash your heart upon your skull. You see a pretty woman, you want to caress her. Can I touch you? Can I pet you? You so nice and pretty. Oh, you're a pretty girl. You so pretty. Okay? That's what we do to pretty women. We want to be delicate with her. Am I hurting you? Am I hurting you? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. All right, we petting her hair and do you like it fast or slow? Baby, do you want it? It's 7 o'clock. I know that I'm in my drop top cruising the street. Baby, tell me when you like it slow. Yeah, you want it nice and slow. Okay? You don't want to pull her fucking hair. Oh, can I pull your hair? Meanwhile, Cassie wants you to pull her hair and piss in her mouth. She want the nasty shit. Right? She wanted to spit down her throat. Come here, Cassie. Pooh, right down the throat. She like, give me more, daddy. Give me more, give me more, give me more.
Okay, daddy.
Smacking her on her ass and shoving her face in. It's pretty shit. You know what I mean? You don't think the pretty girls want that. And then you find a pretty girl and she be like this. She be like,
I like to get dominated.
All right. Pretty girl want to get dominated. She want orgies and trains. She want mandingos. So we have this belief that innocent girls don't want rough sex. Innocent girls couldn't hardly imagine. No, she possibly couldn't want to be fighting and aggressive. She possibly can't be argumentative. She looks like a nice, pretty girl. Okay? So she's admitting right here, I'm toxic. Don't let the young, small, petite, fish-eyed, frog-looking ass woman face fool you. All right? I'm an evil, angry woman. I'm vindictive and jealous. That's what she's saying. I'm a hater.
But you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words.
Right there, yelling and words. I will go to battle.
No, I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything.
And look how they smiling saying it. Like, imagine a guy saying this. I will go to battle. Bitch, hey, bitch, you don't come around me. I'll go to battle with you, baby. I'm an argumentative, evil, toxic individual, and you'll love it. Every single bit of it, because I'm cute. Fish-eyed frog looking bitch.
I'm good at that, right? And if I gotta yell or check anyone, that's what I gotta do.
So you imagine DDG is just trying to do a custody exchange, and here's the woman right here that he's about to lose custody over. If I gotta yell and scream and cuss and complain, that's what I'm fixing to do.
That's just the way I be.
That's just the way I be.
Clap back or sit back. I always have to choose clap back. I'm sorry. I'm a very kind person, but if somebody pokes at me or the people that I love, it's over for you.
It's over for you. If they clap back at me, if you talk back at me and you think I ain't gonna get back at you, you're wrong.
Or the people that I love, it's over for you. I'm an Aries. Sorry.
All right, and they got to use the goddamn Aries, the gemstones and the damn crystals to justify their behavior.
Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason.
Put it down.
Oh. Oh.
I've you know.
See, they know. They're laughing. If you didn't catch what they're saying, they're playing the game Never Have I Ever. And they said, never have I ever started drama or boyfriend with drama with my boyfriend. And then the other girl, who I think is her sister, pointed at her like, yeah, nah, you lying, bitch. And she trying to lie, and she can't even lie. So even her sister, I believe that's her sister or a relative, knows that she starts drama with her boyfriends. And she can't even keep a straight face. Okay. Let me see if we can get it again.
Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason.
For no reason. Never have I ever started drama with my boyfriend for no reason. And look at her sister pointing like, yeah, bitch, that's you. She like,
and that's you.
She like, that's you. You be starting drama for no reason. And look at her face. That's her sister? Yep. This the woman we're supposed to believe got domestically violated, and that she needs to remove custody for the safety and concern of the child, for the best interest of the child. And this is the woman y'all supposed to believe. She out here telling you. She telling you she started that shit, and she ending that shit.
Put it down.
I've, you know.
And they think it's funny. It's always funny with them because they got time. You know what I mean? Women got time for bullshit.
Yeah, I got time, girl.
Just so you guys know, women have time for bullshit in relationships. They ain't got nothing better to do. You're their motherfucking main character, right? You're their entertainment. You're their source of entertainment. Are you mad at me? All right. Bullshit. So when they get with you, this is how you pay.
I'm territorial. I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend. Where you go, who are you with? That's me.
All right. Territorial. Not a surprise here. Some women are not territorial, very few of them. But I'm territorial. Where are you going? Who you going to be? Where you going to be? You know she's doing this to DDG. You're going to have my kids with them hoes. That's a problem for her. She doesn't want that. You're not going to have my son around these hoes. So she probably still on his neck. Where you taking him? Where he going to be with? Who he sleeping in? Where he going to wear? She don't want to do that. She got to take control away. You can tell she's controlling, narcissist, abusive. If a man doing any of these things she's admitted to, they're abusive.
I'm territorial. I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend. Where you go, who are you with? That's me.
I am nosy, number one. Number two, I like drama.
I mean, all the info is here. She putting it out there. And what happens to men is that men find this cute and endearing because if a woman is not like this with us, we don't think she likes us. Now, we have to turn it back to DDG and us men. When women are not like this, we don't think they like us. Right? So when a woman's wanting, where you at? I bet you with these hoes. All right. And you be like, oh, baby, I ain't with these hoes. Right? And baby, it's just you, trust me. And you with these hoes, right? And then you're triggering her, and then she's reacting, and she's trying to shit test you. And you think she likes you. Oh, she must really like me because she on me. But later on, after you have a kid or you get married, guess what's going to happen? This is going to be ugly. It's going to be a red flag. So she's even saying she likes drama. She's going to create drama out of thin fucking air. She's going to create drama like she got space between her eyeballs.
Number one. Number two, I like drama. I just don't like drama in my life, but I love watching it in other people's. So, I love my baby so much. I need him with me.
All right, so we got the I love my baby attachment syndrome. I love my baby so much, I need him with me. The reason why you hear women say this is because women, when women have a child, like you have a relationship, you have love. When they have a child, this is the first thing on the earth that gives them unconditional love, greater than their parents, greater than the boyfriend or husband that they have. The child now is the one giving them unconditional love. So the child doesn't judge her and never will, only when the kid is maybe 20, 30, or 40. This child is going to be with this person for the next 2 decades and even more. So she has a loyalty that is undying to that child, which she can't separate from. This is why mothers feel connected to their child more than they anticipate fathers. This is why mothers can remove fathers from children, because they have this undying, unconditional love for the first time in their fucking lonely ass lives. And that's why they do what they do. That's why they do what they do. So she can't detach from the child. And so now if she's doing any custody visits with DDG, she got to put an end to that shit. Got to put an end to that shit. All right, let's put a kibosh to that shit. Fuck trading custody. Hell no. And what do I got to do? I got to fall on my shoulder and get my shoulder scuffed up, take that shit to court, and I put an end to that shit. All right, that's what she's got to do. But the evidence was out there. We also have this video right here, 20 seconds of her. Her and her sister seem to be attached at the hips.
And if this was her man first, then why can't she keep effing on her man?
I mean,
That's how I see
but
it.
he's not her man.
Yeah, but he's
was.
public property. Once you had a man, you always gonna have that man. In the back of your mind, you gotta know what you always did, right? She knows that he is gonna love her or have this tie to her for a while. Because if they were together for years, that's his home at that point.
I don't know what this woman's talking about here. Let's go to the next clip right here. We have this clip right here. Very similar clips. Similar clips.
I'm a jealous girlfriend. I'm a territorial girlfriend. All of the above. Where you go, who are you with? That's me.
I am nosy, number one. I like drama.
I seem nice online and innocent and everything, but you guys do not know. I will go to battle with my yelling, with my words, everything. I'm good at that, right? Chloe is that way too, but in a different way, where she is like just nice. Chloe's just nice. I would listen, I would record it, and then I would
Play it back and send it.
No, I wouldn't send it. I would wait. I would do a nice dinner. I would make dinner. I would wear some nice outfit. Oh, I would lay out a whole massage.
Okay, so they're drawing up a scenario. What would you do if you found your boyfriend cheating and she's talking about how she's manipulating the situation, similar to the firefighter? Now, the reason why this is important for guys is because what I've explained before is that why your ego should be detached from women. This is why. And it's hard to do. Please understand. This is a very hard thing to do, but once you do it, you literally will win a lot in life. Is that many of the scenarios in relationships that are in her head already exist before she knows you. Before she knows you. She hasn't adapted to you. You have entered into her world of scenarios. You've entered into her world of dreams and games that she can play. You gave her, this is why they love relationships and new ones. They can open up the treasure trove of scenarios. Here's a scenario, and what would I do? She got that shit all planned out. And she talks to other girls about it. And they talk in the goddamn salon and on TV and watch soap operas and telenovelas. And they share each other with brunch. You are the silhouette. You're the mystery motherfucking man. All you are is a silhouette to these women. You feel all they need to do is get a clear picture of who you are and let the games goddamn begin in her mind. This includes weddings, how she's going to get proposed to, you know what I mean? The engagement party, pregnancies, childbirth. That shit is already in her goddamn head. All right. You ain't even got to say nothing. You could just be a deaf mute. Just show up, fill in this silhouette, and she's going to play the rest of the game with you. She already got the games in her head pre-programmed before you even showed the hell up. Now you showed up and getting blindsided left and right, uppercutted to the gut and the liver and the spleen. All right, you taking punches to the kidney. You don't even know what's happening here. And she already got this shit going. She done watch movies since she's been 11 years old. She been already having these shits drummed up. Now, this is why that when you try to do what you want to do, she don't like it. All right, so when you show up and try to grab ass and grab titty and she out there half naked walking around in panties and you smack her on the ass every time you walk by, she didn't plan on that. So it's a violation. I didn't plan on having this nigga grabbing on me all the time. All right, so let's put it into that. You're just the silhouette. Okay, since 12 years old, she thought about these situations here. So then when you show up, game on. Game on until she runs out of side quests and games with your goofy ass. Until you get fed up. Then she's done, or she claims she's the victim. You are abusive. By the way, abusive relationship is already pre-programmed in their head. Abusive relationships are already pre-programmed in their head. They will look out for the signs of said abuse to protect themselves. So all abusive scenarios are in her head. Every woman thinks that you're going to fuck her up one day. And she's prepared for it. She might even summons you from whooping her ass to see if you're going to whoop her ass. All right, that's called a shit test. How far can I get before this nigga snap? This is already pre-programmed. And then when you snap, she was like, okay, I know where the line was. All right, that's time number 1. Let me take some pictures. All right, I got 10 more years to stick around of this nigga whooping me from pillar to post. All right, and then I could be the victim. All right, so all of these things are already pre-programmed in them. But men, we don't have these things pre-programmed. All we want is this woman to lay on her motherfucking back and you to put your dick inside of her. That's the only thing we plan on doing. That's the only thing we're trying to do. Just so you know, that's the only thing we got planned on the menu. Now, anything we do outside of that is to increase the chance of her laying on her back and you putting your dick inside of her. That's the only thing you got planned. Everything that comes from that came from that. Children, houses, cars. It came from her laying on her back and you putting your dick inside of her. That's the only thing that dudes got on the menu when they get a girlfriend. Them, on the other hand, they got a whole scenario of dreamed up scenarios right here that they play back and forth, and they watch movies and videos, and they have, brownie and cookie parties and teas and dress up and masquerade balls to come up with these scenarios.
I say, hey, I made you special steak. Like, come on, hey, eat the food.
Yep. See, we got poison. We literally have a poison scenario. She finds out her boyfriend's cheating. We have a poison scenario where she poisons the food. Okay.
They had a whole massage sandwich. Hey, I made you special steak. Like, come on, hey, eat the food.
Oh yeah, she crazy. This one's cuckoo. She's not a bad looking woman. That mole on her face is interesting, and her eyes spread off the cross side of her head is interesting as well. But she's cute. She looks young. She's neotenous. She's somewhat silly. And she's endearing as a cute person. But, guys, the devil comes in all forms. They come in women. This woman looks like she's no taller than 5'2". So she's diminutive. She's small. She's compact. She's childlike. So she looks young and innocent. So that might be what people. But the devil comes in all packages. Pretty girls, ugly broads, right? Cute women, endearing women, women that are 5 feet tall, midgets, tall women. They come in all packages. But this is what I'm talking about. The signs are there. Oh my. Oh my. This right alone should have been the biggest red flag. She's an actress too. But you forget she's an actress. All right. So when she get up in that courtroom on that domestic violence case, she gonna be acting her ass off. She was just an actress on the damn Little Mermaid. She been an actress all her life. Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh.
I laughed so hard. And then what would you do from there? And then I would go to the stove, take the pot of food, and throw it in his face, and leave.
Oh my goodness, man. Yo.
Oh, the humanity.
You would pot of food and throw it in his face, and leave.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, we should have saw this coming. All right, we should have saw this coming.
You wouldn't just want to see the look on his face, the satisfaction, be like,
How is that satisfaction?
Because in person, you see an audiobook.
Who is the sneakiest?
Who's the sneakiest? The woman is Haley. I'm assuming this is a mom or a relative. Who's the sneakiest? Haley.
Who would put y'all in a nursing home?
Who would put you in a nursing home? Heartless. Haley. All right, so we see that not only is her own opinion of herself a little bit evil, the other people, even the sister or the mother, knows that she's the heartless one. She's the one that is the most vindictive. But we didn't see the flag. We didn't see these red flags. All because we tend to look at this woman as a little, you know, she's cute. Let me see how tall she is. She looks like she's small. So that's going to play into it too. He doesn't look like a very tall individual at all either. She's 5'2". That's not a surprise. She does look small. And what is the guy's name? DDG. He does look small as well. So he doesn't look very tall as well. And he's said to be 5'5". All right, which is probably not true, but you know, he does look small. But they say him to be about 5'5". He probably is 5'6" or 5'7". You know how they do, men. Nigga, you 5'4", all right? He literally legit 5'8". But so they both are on the small side, but it does look like he's gonna be taller than her, which she could still look like she's gonna feel threatened. He threatened me, his sheer size and strength. All right, but I thought you could handle yourself. Okay, I thought you could handle yourself. Now, for guys, you just have to read the writing on the wall and see the signs, but it's hard to see it when you're emotional about it. We talked about the woman that's buying the car. When you're emotional about something, it's hard to see the red flags. It's hard to see the signs, all right? Especially if you're not prepared for her to cater to your ego. Any guy leading with their ego with a woman, right? And I see guys do this all the time, and I just be like, right? Well, you know, I hit her with the crispy mouthpiece, and she laid down there, and I got her legs wide open. I have to ask you, how many men do you think she did that with? Okay. Now, the next question, how many men do you think she's going to do that with after you hit that? That's where the answer lies. If you got a woman and she was a virgin and she did that and she was celibate and she was never going to have sex and then she just couldn't help it, okay. But most of the time, y'all talking about strags and slags and skeezers and these type of things. Do not put your ego there, sir. You're not going to be the last one to hit them guts. And you certainly weren't the first. Even if you're married, well, you just got to find a woman that what is it? That's down for you. You just got to find a woman that, I can't remember what the comment was. You got to find a woman that's about you. Okay, well, here's the problem with that. Was she about that with somebody before you? And is she going to be about that with someone's after you? Because most of the time, even if you get married, that's not going to be the last time. That's not going to be the last dick she tastes. It's going to be another dick she tastes after that, or even during your marriage. Okay, you rock with you. You got to find a woman that rocks with you. I mean, at that particular point, she rocked with a lot of guys. Right? She rocked with a lot of guys. Don't put your ego there, guys. That's not, if you can find a way to strategically remove your ego from women, you will find that, number one, they have a hard time manipulating you. Number two, then what will happen is they will not waste time trying to manipulate you. This is DDG. We'll close it with this clip. This is DDG learning, apparently. He's saying relationship stops your growth. Okay, so here we go right here.
I can tell myself something at age 22. I would tell myself not to get in a relationship because it's damn near like having a part-time job, bro. Yeah. You really have to apply a lot of time and effort. Like, you might be doing videos all day and your girl get an attitude when you're doing your last video. Like, nigga, when you gonna take me out to eat? Yeah. When you gonna take me to the movies? When we gonna go on a date? And then it causes relationship problems in your real life that can affect your content. You might get mad, get in an argument. You might not want to film the next day. Might not want to stream the next day. Might not want to go to the studio the next day. Hey, bro, just grind it out. Let a relationship happen. Yeah. But only happen when you feel comfortable in yourself as a man. Like, you shouldn't get in a relationship until you feel like a nigga can't DM your girl and take your girl. Like, if you feel like it's a nigga out there that's more lit than you, more like stable than you, that can take your girl, then you ain't working hard enough. And if I can tell myself something at 8.
By the way, man, not even pimps have that.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
All right, so a lot of guys think that they're going to get into a relaxed flow with the woman, that she ain't going to run off and find a better version of you or a bigger, better, stronger, faster. There's no man that has that security. None. But he's right about this. He's saying, he's trying to show you guys, all men pay. Like, you get a relationship and you think it's, I don't have to pay for it, you're going to pay in another way. All right, that woman will find out how to make you pay. And what he's saying was, she was distracting me. She was forcing me to not to focus on my craft. And I shouldn't get into a relationship until this point. These are things that I tell you and that people don't agree to because your ego's wrapped up in women. You think that you can't, like, you know, that one woman said that men live their lives through women, and it's true. Everything you do, everywhere you go, you're constantly thinking women, 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 women. All right, hoes there. Should I approach her? She could be the love of my life. If I should talk, I better step to her. Then you start doing things. The only quality things you do about your life is when women are involved, right? You stay up late for women. You get a relationship. You start taking away from your hustle and grind because of the woman. So this is because the male ego is attached to it, and we want to believe that we're going to be the best man for that woman in her life, and you never will. You never will, bro. You never will. You are the best man for that woman right now. Okay? Write it down. You're the best man for that woman right now. After that, brother, there's another dick coming. Right down the pike.
Trying.
Enjoy it while it lasts. Shout out to Eduardo, says, much love, coach. Keep cooking over on PayPal. We're going to go catch up with everybody. That was the main event. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit the like button. Join me over on Twitch. Twitch. Right now. Always say, right Mickey Ficky now. Okay? Other than that, there's no man that can say he's secure and locked in on his woman. None. There ain't no man that has existed before you or after you that can guarantee that. Okay? Soon as you get her feeling a little icky or squeamish, she gone. All right? And it is what it is. Charge it to the game. It is what it is. And by the way, you got the better scenario. She did you a favor. She did you a favor. He says, pass the baton. Just pass the baton. Next man up. Next batter up. Next man on deck. Shout out to H Everyday Facts. Follow the money. OJ, Uncle Shay Shay, Shaq, Bernie Madoff, Eric, Spitzer, Soldier Boy, Diddy, Irv Gotti, Suge Knight. Follow the money. Shout out to you right there. It's always about the money. It's all new world order. Anybody that ever minimizes money, I'll show you a very poor person. A very poor person. Not only poor in monetarily, they're poor in every goddamn thing. Shout out to Kaylin, says, if a woman truly wants monogamy, her man is going to press her or for sex. If a man isn't desperate to have sex with his woman, he's going to have sex with other women. Ladies pick a struggle. I know. They don't want to take their role. Like, I think if a woman wants monogamy and she doesn't make herself available for the man sexually, why did she sign up for monogamy? It's like crazy. You signed up to be the sole purveyor and pusher of punani in my life forever. You signed up for that. Now you don't want to have sex with me? Everyday women tell on themselves when they feel comfortable. The white woman said, touching like a teenager. So when older women date younger men, they are using them for sex. Not all this emotional BS. Okay. I don't think so. Yeah. Emotional BS. I was just emotional. Shout out to our brother Josh Finley with the fire emoji. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. CGA got a massage coming up, and I got a personal training session. I got to get my 6-pack on. All right. I got a holiday coming up. H Everyday, you drove off the car lot. Okay. All right. That was from earlier today. So we're going to go over to Cash App. And it is our brother. It is Nick Thomas, says, another classic stream. It's Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Person says, he adds to a message here. One time I met a chick, her lease is up and the bills were due. Yep. Every time you meet a woman, find out where she stands financially in life. Don't press her. You don't have to give her the 3rd degree. All right, just start talking about it. Man, these student loans, man, my student loan payment's coming up. See what happens. See what happens. All right, she's going to be like, mine too. Man, these electric bills, woo, they sky high. She's going to be like, mine too. I just got a pink envelope in my damn mailbox. Hooked. Tell her your lease is ending. Damn, my lease is ending. I'm trying to figure out where to move. She's going to be like, all right, my lease is ending too. You're going to find it. Most women press for relationships when they're in a financial pickle. They're in a financial pickle. All right. And you can do, I know you don't believe it, but trust me on this one. They're going to push for a relationship. This is what, dude, it is going to be mind-blowing. The stuff that I tell you is literally mind-blowing. You're going to find out. All of a sudden, she's going to be wanting to get married. And then you're going to find out she is up to debt in her eyeballs. And you're going to be like, what happened? Why is she pressing? Why is she pressing me? She looking for a place to live. She a homosexual. And women are like, men do it too. Yes, men do it too. All right, it's like this woman right here. Let me show you this. This is a classic example. This is y'all legacies, y'all. This is somebody's daughter, y'all. I got an 18-year-old woman right here. An 18-year-old woman. This is what she says right here. My mom kicked me out. All right, let's go ahead and play the video right here.
Even led to you getting kicked out. So that's what I'm going to answer here right now. Basically, me and my mom, we don't argue a lot, right? But when we do argue, it tends to get a little bit heated. So this argument was about like my future, because I'm technically a student, but I haven't been going to classes or anything like that. I don't have a job. I'm unemployed. So she was just telling me that I have to like do something with my life or I'm going to end up as nothing and no one.
She going to look for a sugar daddy right there. Sugar daddy time.
Get him, daddy.
All right. This woman's a loser. All right. And her mom knows it. So she's sitting up on TikTok all day, sitting up trying to watch and do Twitch videos. And she going to be selling feet pictures and pussy in no time flat. All right. And she also has what? She has some other issues.
When we do argue, it tends to get a little bit heated. So this argument was about like my future, because I'm technically a student, but I haven't been going to classes or
Yeah. So the mom noticed that.
anything like that. I don't have a job. I'm unemployed.
Don't got a job.
So she was just telling me that I have to like do something with my life or I'm going to end up as nothing and no one. So my argument was that I'm taking my sweet time, because I got out of a mental hospital I think around a month ago now.
So you see what I'm talking about? This is Gen Z in a nutshell. She got out of a mental hospital. Does she look mentally unstable? But she probably on mental health meds, drugs, lethargic, lazy, no effort, nothing. She ain't got shit going on. She just sitting there with a pussy percolating. All right, she probably voted in the last election. Certified loser, bro. She ain't going nowhere. And the mom's like, let me get rid of this shit right now. All right, let's put this bitch in these goddamn streets. Bye-bye.
In these streets?
All right, disown time. Cancel talk. All right? Cancel talk. And, of course, she's 18, mental hospital. What did I tell you about these people? And, yes, she does drugs, too. That's a no-brainer. Yep, and she does drugs. All right, so she ain't mentioning that part.
Actually, for a suicide attempt. And it wasn't the first time. And
tried to self-delete. I've been telling you. Dude, you guys got to do your recon on a woman when you meet her. You got to do your recon. Look, they show up like this. I'm wonderful. I have a career. I'm looking to get married. And I have eggs that I'm freezing. They show up like this at 31. I'm just great and I'm wonderful. I don't know why nobody wants me. And guess what? Right. Just do a little bit of research. Just do a little bit of recon. And you're going to find out where's the woman's video. I done lost the damn video. You're going to find out that they got a treasure trove of red flags. A treasure trove of red flags. Drug addict, mental health hospital, depression, not going to school, smoking weed all day, self-delete attempts, eating disorders. Dude, and when they crash out, they blame you. All right?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
when they crash out and they have an incident or they have postpartum depression, they blame you. So when you're signing up for a relationship, You're signing up for her to blame you for her shortcomings. Meanwhile, she had 10 years of failure before you even showed up. She already at 18 with loads of failure. Mama's like, let me wash my hands of this shit. And then you come in. I want to ask you, can I take your daughter's hand in marriage? They like, yeah, take her. Take this bitch. Take her off my hands. All right. And they don't even warn you. And now you up here trying to figure out scrambling and scraping for shit.
And I think right now I'm just trying to get my head straight, or like at least try my best to do that. But she doesn't really support that. She just wants me to like pull my weight around here because she's working like every single day, weekends and weekdays. And I get it. Like I'm a rock right now. I'm just like tying her down, like, you know. Yeah,
no, you're not a rock. You're dead weight. All right. And you're 18. You're a grown ass woman. Let's get on the horse. You're a dead weight. You're not a rock.
I have to be pulling my own weight. I have to be doing stuff like that because I'm 18 now. Like legally, I'm an adult and I should be doing things like that. And I'm aware of that. And I did make my point across to her, but it's kind of like an Asian family thing, I guess, where she just wants me to be doing something with my life that's like at least somewhat productive. And while I do get that, I guess right now I just want to be okay. But I've been sleeping at rest stops in my brother's car because she just told me to leave. She was like, just leave. And I was like, when can I come back? She was like, just fucking leave. So I was like, okay, I'll leave. So
yeah, see, some of y'all American parents scared to do this to your kids, man. You got to disown these kids, man. Okay, you fucked up. You ain't want to do nothing. Push their ass out.
I left. I went in my brother's car and I slept at a rest stop these past few nights. And right now she's at work. So I came back to my room. I took a shower. I had some food. So, but the thing is, she didn't know where I was or anything. Like she didn't call me or anything. She just, like, for all she knows, I could have been like dead or whatever. But she
don't care. She don't care. She like, fuck it, man. Hey, man, you on your own. On your own. Get out.
doesn't care, you know. And I think I'm starting to realize that maybe I shouldn't depend on anyone, not even my family.
You gonna learn.
That I only have myself to blame and myself to hold accountable for things like that.
You gonna learn.
So I've just been doing a lot of thinking, but that's basically what happened. I had an argument with my mom, and then I got kicked out. So that's it. Nothing too interesting, nothing too exciting. So I hope this.
Yeah, she gonna learn to boss up. It's boss up time, baby. Boss up. You're not just a kid anymore. And her mom said you're not a kid. Right? You guys, you weak ass American parents, you're just still a child. Nah, mom was like, nah, bro, you too old and too grown to be laying up around my motherfucking house. Hell no, bro. I'm working 2 jobs. Fuck all that. All right, coming home and you ain't moved, ain't showered, ain't changed your clothes. Well, I'm depressed. Okay, take your depressed ass to the car stop. Fuck out of here. All right, that's what the mom said. And I'll be fixing her mind by next week.
Get him, daddy.
Now I got her in my apartment and shit. All right, now she moving into my shit. Can I stay here for 2 more days? Huh? All right, and I'm going to be like, well, I suppose we could do this.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I suppose I can overlook that.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah. And she going to be like, do whatever you want to me, daddy.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
And yeah, mama ain't getting no more child support payments, so she's useless. No more child support payments from daddy. So now she gonna have CGA daddy.
Get him, daddy.
All right, folding this little ling up like a wonton soup noodle. A wonton soup little noodle. I'm going to be folding her ass up like a goddamn, what do they call it? Anyway. Shout out to our brother. It is NGN. CGA, the government, literally became a woman's new daddy at age 18. We were just talking about it because she is given freedoms that she didn't have before 18, back when her father was allowed to control and protect her. 100%. All right. So that's where we are with it. But of course, now who's going to protect her? The government, they're not around. Fold her ass up like an egg roll, a fortune cookie, a dumpling. All right. But yeah, you're right about that. But we don't know what to do with these women. Like an origami. MC Amster says, high school coach said you can be a part of the problem or be a part of the solution. The After Pill says you can be a part of the problem or a problem solver. Fixes Minds LLC. He says, why try to keep her in check when you could just cut a check? He says, I cared about being cool when I didn't have anything. Why try to keep her in check when you can just cut a check? Guys, all women cost, man. So I don't know, man. Keeping a woman in check in 2025 is the wildest scenario I've ever heard. Dude, who can keep a woman in check today? And is it worth keeping a woman in check? Is it worth it? Like, ask yourself, all this damn headache you about to give yourself, yelling at this woman and intimidating her, where that's all considered abuse. Like, it ain't worth it. Mr. Colorblind, I see you do not have or like my transactional comment. Where's the comment? I didn't like your transaction. Oh, I see it. It's down here. Oh, he says, welcome to the time of the transactional period. Men of all ages are getting 100 years of dating and marrying women in 10 minutes. Will this continue? Find out on the next episode of the transactional period Z. Shout out to you, Mr. Colorblind. I skipped it. And you sent it twice as far as I can see, but I got you. Thank you for acknowledging it and letting me know I skipped it. It happens sometimes, Mr. Colorblind. But yes, we're in the transactional period. Yeah. Shout out to Craig. W says, shout out to CGA. It is boss up season. I just been offered a 100K position with benefits and monthly housing allowance with paid relocation to Colorado. Thank you, CGA, for the motivation and education. Shout out to him. I love to hear the boss up stories out here.
Better boss up, nigga.
Man, look at these brothers bossing up. These brothers bossing up. All right. Are you jealous? You yet? Thank you for the guidance. I'm starting to understand that consent with the woman is just one thing, a one-time thing, but it happens in 3 stages: before, during, and after sex. The after part is the especially tricky part because a woman can withdraw consent later and potentially accuse you. And we've seen not only celebrities deal with this, but regular men. Cassie is doing a removal of consent after the fact. That's what the case is about. She consented all during it. Now, after it's over and the party's over and the drink done dried up and the weed done been smoked and all the mollies have been dropped, now she's removing consent after the fact. That's all this is. All right, Shannon Sharps was kind of that, all right, where the setup was she removed consent after the fact. But she said she said no at some particular point. We don't know about that. That story is pretty much died, and I think it'll just go away, to be honest with you. MC Hamster, Halle Bailey needs to be more like the Little Mermaid, CGA's favorite Disney princess. She gave up her voice to wish for pretty feet. Some of us ain't looking at just the booty. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. Blue Baggin says DDG is a classic case of not my girl. He's young, and like all 20-something-year-olds, he thought he knew it all, even as Blueface told him how this will play out. Imagine that Blueface is the word of reason. We are all cooked. Blueface was the word of reason for DDG. Sad to see him go out this way. But, you know, this whole thing about not my girl, guys, gentlemen, yes, your girl. Yes, your girl. I know. And I don't want you to be looking at your girl like this tonight. Like this bitch. Don't look at your girl like that. Just wait till the other shoe drops. But you know it's already programmed. And anytime you piss her the fuck off enough, she gonna do the okey doke. As a matter of fact, if you want to find out fast enough, just piss her off now. Piss her off now so you're not surprised. But big boss man, Bree, left a good man who had standards for a Pookie ninja. She got effed over. He says, I think that Haley might go through the same thing. Well, Haley has no chance now. She cooked. She cooked. I mean, she cooked in terms of she's already a baby mama. So that's going to severely hamper her ability. Now, she's a celebrity, so it's going to help. But you see celebrity women now that are cooked, right? They never really rebounded right. Nia Long never rebounded right. Mary J. Blige never rebounded right. All right. Keke Palmer still out here floundering, fucking around. All right. So, you know, that's a stain. NGN is truly crazy how the best punani, or is it true that the crazy women have the best punani, or is it something that guys tell themselves because they haven't had enough experience with enough women, it seems the JUCO is the best way to remove ego since both sides know that she can be replaced. And she's not necessary. She's not like, you're not simping for her. You're not removing all other women for her at the JUCO. But I think crazy women have the best punani because they tend to be more adventurous. All right. And it's more passionate and it's kind of rougher. And you hear her saying things like crazy shit. I'm in love with you. Do whatever you want for me. Put it in there. Like a woman that is more sober in her emotions or sober in her spirit is not going to do and say things like this when you're intimate. Most of the time it's kind of uncomfortable. Nobody's speaking. She has her eyes closed. You know, she just over her and you over her looking at her like this. Ooga booga. All right, that's how you looking over her. You and she like this. All right, that's not going to be very passionate. Not much emotions there. There's not much going crazy. Now, a woman that is crazy, she going to scratch you, biting you on the goddamn shoulder. All right, telling you things, screaming out your name, spreading her legs wide open. All right. All right. And you sweating all over her. She looking you in the eyes like, yeah, take it. Take it. Do whatever you want. Slap me harder. Bite me on the nipples. All right. And you're just like a primate. And then all of a sudden, she do things like put her feet in her mouth and then tell you to lick her feet while she licking it. You like, oh my God, roar, right? So that's what crazy women do. It is way more exotic and erotic. All right, a regular normie chick just laying there like, all right, is this over? Is this over? So yeah, that's what it is. She telling you something. She whispering in your ear. She doing this, telling you to spit in her mouth while you stroking it. She said, put the thumb all in there. All right. That's what crazy women doing. And she looking you dead in the eyes. So, all right. So yes, crazy women do have the best punani. She filming it. She filming herself in the mirror, getting back shots. All right. So, yeah, she going to be crazy. She's going to be like, dang, this is crazy. The last 3 women just laid here. This woman telling you she loving you and screaming out loud. All right, it's crazy. And a couple more. I remember you saying in 2019, ask any woman who relocated, what are you running from? And look at her reaction. Every time I've applied that, you've been right. Here's your flowers. American parents are soft. You need to do a show on that. I was talking about that on Twitch. All right, Gen X parents are the softest parents. Shout out to our brother. He says, why do trad cons push marriage on young men when they are too soft to tell their wives to shut up and go through their phone or tell them no, being in a sexist marriage, fearing divorce every day? That's the trad con way. Happy wife, happy life. And remember, gents, an angry woman is an honest woman. CGA warned you. As we say, also adding to that NGN is that you never know who your wife is until you see her in court. Okay. A woman you laid with, married, you know, gave engagement rings and all these things. I don't care what kind of court it is. Domestic violence court. Ninja, when you locked up behind bars on some bullshit and you come out in your orange jumpsuit and she over there just ready to bury your monkey ass. She in child support court telling the judge you get paid under the table and don't believe a word he say. And he ain't never gave me a dime. She in family court saying he done beat me from pillar to post. He abused me, yelled and screamed at me. He touched the kids up. You will not believe that woman you was in love with. Press 1 in the chat if you've ever experienced this. For you sucker for love niggas, let me tell you something. A woman that says she loved you into eternity will do things to you in a way that you would never have thought. Your worst enemy will have treat you worse than this. Look at DDG. He can't even see his own seed now. His worst enemy wouldn't even have done that to him. His worst enemy would have had that much compassion for him. But this woman who claimed he loved and he went raw and spilled seed in her guts is taking his seed away. I mean, It's diabolical. It's crazy that they'll do this. They'll run up in the court to do this and remove the kids from you, all because you don't want a relationship with them. It is diabolical. It is crazy what they'll do to you. Now, women that are in love with you should have being different when you break up. They should be like, what did I do? They should want to improve their lives. What do I need to improve on? Okay, that's a woman that's in love with you when you finally do whatever. You cheat on her, you do some shit like this. Now, a woman that is attached to you will kill you. She will hurt you. She will seek and destroy you. And she will do this right here. This is what she'll do.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this piece of my car. I can't stand this, hoe.
Ask yourself.
I can't stand this bitch.
Ask yourself, does your woman love you or is she attached to you? That's your homework assignment. Or is in your past relationship that led you to my channel, was your woman in love with you or was she attached to you? You will find you probably had a woman that was attached to you, meaning her issues is that she wanted to control you. Now that she cannot control you, she will find another way to control you, right? So she was married to you. She tried to control you in marriage. It didn't work. Now in divorce, she'll try to control you. In DDG's case, she controlled him in a relationship with his ego. Now, when he left, she's controlling him with the child. That's attachment. That's not love. That's not love at all. Okay, and then you will find out she never really loved you. All right, it was never about love. And then that's going to be a blow to your ego. Because you're like, damn, I thought it was. And it wasn't. All right, so watch out for that and do your own homework in this one. Does your woman love you? Or is she attached to you? And Todd, the Todd voice says, I remember when I was young, I would target females who had kids because I knew they were fucking. Please, young men, do not do this. Facts. Yeah, you knew they was having sex with somebody. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Thank you for the weekend. Thank you for the support this week. We're going to be over on Twitch tonight and on Saturday and on Sunday. Join me over there. We are here, man. Yo. We are here, but do yourself a favor if this is the last time we see you on YouTube here. It's good. We'll be back on YouTube on Monday, but on Sunday, we'll have locals in the morning. Link is in the description box. We'll have Money Mindset Sunday night, and we'll have Twitch. We're going to be streaming all weekend. You enjoy your weekend. Protect yourself. Wear your condoms. Keep your bail money ready. Also, keep your firearms ready if you got to. Hey, ladies, send me some pictures and show me some love.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And protect yourself at all times. We out of here. Peace.